Mic check. All right, here we go. Why is that not showing? Oh, I feel like Ben Affleck. All right, let's go. Let's get right into it here. Get rid of that. Gonna get right into it here. That's odd. Having some issues with YouTube this morning. What is going on? YouTube issues this morning. Okay. Give me just a second here. A couple quick things I got to do. Try that again. Good morning, Harry. Had a couple targets to the upside on the open this morning. Give me just a second here. I got a couple quick things I got to do. YouTube is not liking or doesn't want to do its job this morning. Still having some issues on Company X right now as well. We have a busy day ahead of us. I wanted to get the stream. Well, I say I wanted to get the stream up. I was also trying to trade the open this morning. So I had some had some calls on with the Discord this morning. We're going to look at Goog today and MSFT. Probably we got to do Snap and some other ones. We'll do Snap. I think Snap is later today as well. And so good morning to you all. Just get this live stream up and running here, or this link up and running here. All right. Just a second here. Come on now. I don't know why the fuck that. A pretty busy day today. We've got a ton of tech earnings. Just quick brief. Let's go. Let me mute this for you so you can just see where we're at. So we have this morning just a little bit of a look out here. Okay, this is what I left you with yesterday. We talked about yesterday coming up here and squeezing out a return to the scene of the crime. Didn't quite, or as of yet, still haven't quite returned to the scene of the crime, have we? Haven't come up here yet. There was a chance here this morning for a reversal to the downside. You can see the bear plane right here. This is a 5-minute chart right here. Had a bear plane forming. Now, on the open, you wanted to see a reversal on that second candle there. And not seeing that reversal on the immediately on that open right here, immediately brought up tagging the first upper pivot, the second upper pivot, and they're gonna be looking for R1 up here next. So sellers not able to get it done. Not unexpected to go up here today. We still have not returned to the scene of the crime. As of today, I do. Yesterday in stream where I was like, 11:30, 1:30 in the afternoon, maybe you see that tag up there. And then you see the actual hedge come on into the market for FOMC and also some of these tech earnings. We're going to go over those this morning as well. As we do have quite a busy day tomorrow. Well, we have busy end of day today, busy open tomorrow. Actually, FOMC economic calendar all rest of the week, a bunch of vol. I did see Fundstrat made a comment that we could get a market move of 1% tomorrow. Now, normally I would say no to that because, hey, buddy. Normally I would say no to that because, dude, where did you go? My dog looks like he took off or something. Normally I would say no to that because I usually get a failure below. Dude, what is going on with YouTube today? YouTube is a disaster right now. Think tighter. Usually we'll get a take all your money and run kind of a thing from dealers on event days. Now, there you go, live chat. Okay, so normally we'll get a steal your money kind of a less than a 1% move for sure. And this is most recently less than a 1% move on a rate decision day, and a take all your money kind of a decision, right? They'll usually fail. Price will usually fail to make the upper or lower targets briefly, just above or below. They'll close it out and then make the real move the following day. Unless there's a cascade or waterfall of usually puts, not calls. Now, Fundstrat saying that today, he's making a valid point. I don't know if that was today or yesterday when he made that point, but he's making a valid point, but not because we'll trade out of any kind of established range. We have range expansion today, and that will likely progress into tomorrow. There are a ton of strangle buyers on this event. Way, not straddles, way outside of the money. Strangle buyers. And you can actually see the expectations already expanding here. Even today, we've got an upside target of R3 of 458.15 and a downside target of 449.70. That's a monster range expansion for one day. Now, normally we don't actually get there on the first day of range expansion, but just seeing this here, you're just watching vol expand even more than we normally see on any of these rate decision days. So this is kind of fascinating to see here. Just the amount of range expansion that's expected. So if you're looking for something for tomorrow, there's likely some really cheap strangles out there. And if I was a butterfly buyer, I'd be like, get me the fuck out of this market for tomorrow. Like, I'm going to assume Theta Gang wants to run at some point, either this open or by end of day today. If I was Theta Gang, I'd be like, fuck no, I don't want anything to do with this, because that's a pretty decent range expansion. What is that? That's pretty decent, and I expect it to expand even further tomorrow. So the fund strat saying a 1% move, it's actually within the expected move for tomorrow, and that's only probably the first target. So your first target's going to have a pretty big fucking move in it, and 1 or 2 sigma move outside of that range is even bigger. So it's pretty fascinating to see. There might be some really cheap, good plays for tomorrow. Just want to make that note about the range expansion that's due tomorrow. Now, let's take a look before I get rid of this yellow and this red line up here. We know where the strong sellers are, or weak sellers. They're right here. They came right in this morning on time at 4:15 a.m. They stepped right back in, right? Stepped right back in again in here. Stepped right back in here. Now we know these sellers are not strong. We know that we can trade right up in here to some kind of a failure at that 4506. I made a comment yesterday on Twitter saying, I'm bullish into today, right? And someone was pissed off at me. Not pissed, but made a good comment about why no bearish or something like that. And I was like, let me rephrase it for you. It would serve you better to look to short 456 into the FOMC decision. And you will probably get some panic in tech at some point as well into their earnings. We'll look at the expected moves on the major earnings for after the bell today and on the open tomorrow. Those tickers can trade on their own regardless of what the market does too. So we'll look at those and see what to expect. There's also been a really nice, well, I wouldn't say a full. I'm not going to call it like a hey, everybody's running over to DIA, but you figure if you get a basket of money, let's say you get $10 in your hands, there's still some risk inside of tech. You saw a nice move in tech in the overnight, but it's not the full basket of $10, right? It's probably like $3. $7 did run over to. Matter of fact, AT&T has been doing really well. One of those nice tickers, and they have a report as well coming out. So we'll take a look at them. So there has been some distribution, or not distribution, but movement of money in the market, even if some of these reports come in great and they start to sell the news on them. It doesn't necessarily mean market or spell market crash or anything like that. It's just movement of money around the market. So we'll take a look at the rest of today. If it was myself, if I had to guess, first of all, we're above the 27 EMA and the 5-minute chart. So the move is up. Take out all these targets to the upside. Take out this pre-market high at 455.19 at a minimum. We got pretty close to it. I'm going to get rid of this yellow box for you right now. As long as price stays above the 6 EMA, the 27 EMA, and a 5-minute chart, we're going up, right? I'll leave this yellow line up here for you. I'm going to get rid of the red line so that you can trade the day today. We're going to spend a lot of this morning going over these ERs. We'll leave this up for you so you can see it. If you want to short into tomorrow or find a place, if you are looking for a strangle for tomorrow, sometimes it's really nice to grab an upside and a downside, right? If we're down on the day at any point, you grab the other side of that strangle. If we're up at any point of the day, you grab the upside of that strangle. So you get some good pricing on both sides. Gives you a lot more leeway into tomorrow. We'll also talk about repricing today. We're going to talk about. I had a friend last night was on the phone with me, and they were looking for some options that had to do with next week and not this week. and I tried to, or we were discussing those. There's some really cheap calls, I think, a week or two out from now, and we were discussing those hitting in a week. And my point to him was, if it's too close in time, a week or 2 weeks out on such a busy week, today or not today, today's more of a setup day. You've got today, tomorrow, some big economic news Thursday and Friday. But specifically, this rate decision, you have a lot of premium built into this rate decision, and you will get sometimes 2 or 3 repricing events inside the options chain that can impact your calls a week or 2 weeks out. You can be directionally right, but still not have as many people interested in those calls. If right now you've got, I don't know, 100 people interested in those calls, and then after the rate decision, you only have 10 people interested in those calls, even if price is going higher, you could see a repricing event. So right now, if you're looking for calls a week or 2 weeks out, and your directional biases are going here or there, I would still recommend that you take the money on the rate decision if we go higher, and then renegotiate that trade to your bias a week or two out from that point. Too many times I've been caught in that myself. It's a very quick process, happens 2 times. Usually they fail to hit the upper targets or lower targets briefly, come back, then they go back down or up, whatever direction it is that's apparent. And you'll see that repricing slippage inside of your directional bias, even if it's a week or 2 out. So just be aware of that as we head into, that's a vol crush, okay? IV crush, vol crush, interest in what everybody else is interested in. So you're getting wrapped up in an event, you're interested in something else a week, let's say a week down the road or 5 days down the road, and you're getting caught up into this event that's taking place, just a few days before what you're targeting. So just be aware of that if you're looking for those trades farther along down the road. Good morning. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing this morning? Let me drink a little sip of coffee here. I'd like to take one more trade to the upside. These fucking Bears can't put it together, man. They had it right here. You can see it right here. They had a chance here. Right there, they had a chance. Squeezed up. Second bar, man. I was like, can they reverse it to the downside? Can they get like 1 or 2 rejections here? It's all they needed, like 2 of these. And they couldn't get it done. Like this would have been your entry to short, and they just kept fucking banging it. Bang, bang. Like nobody's business. Woo, my knee's looking better today. If any of you out there, if I'd sent you a picture yesterday of my knee, it's looking better today. The infection has come down. I banged up my knee over the weekend on Friday. And was it Friday or Thursday or something? I was thinking it was Thursday afternoon, and it wasn't looking good yesterday. So I sent some of my disgusting, I didn't send feet pics yesterday. I sent knee pics. But this morning it looks great. I had to do some irrigation on it. Hang tight 1 second there. My youngest just came in. She looks like she just rolled off the wrong side of the bed this morning. She looks like Barbie. She looks like Barbie that hasn't had her hair brushed. Okay. Man, I want to buy that one right there so bad, but I can't. I know these sellers are right here. It's almost the same setup as yesterday, right? Grind, 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 grind. Yeah, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? So what you have to do is Let me explain a few things to you guys. I actually got a few things I got to do here. I have to take care of something this morning. So I got some news for you guys. We're going to talk here. Hold on a second here. Give me just a second here. One second here. I gotta deal with something this morning. So I make some changes today. I meant to do them before open, and I totally forgot. So hang tight here. We've got I'm going to apply this morning. Going to apply for partnership with Twitch. I've been on the fence of joining Twitch partner program, and I've been eligible since I first came on Twitch. I was eligible right away to become a partner. Never applied. So there are going to be some changes today. Going to make the application. It's kind of a big move to apply for that program and see if it's worth it or not. I'm not sure if it is or not. I've heard mixed things on Reddit of all. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Which folder are we getting that from? Left images, header. Just a second here. It's like that's the one. Done. Let's see. So we're gonna make some changes. Or not some changes. I think if any of you guys in the chat know better. Yeah, there's a part to this where I can and I can't can't simulcast to YouTube under the same camera. There's two things. One, people do simulcast. I've been told that they do. And I think it depends upon who you are. The second thing that I've seen is simulcasting with a second camera setup. People will simulcast, but it's not the exact same stream. So you'd see like a different camera angle of me showing on YouTube and a different camera angle of me showing on Twitch. So I think I'm gonna apply and see what they say. See what they say about this. Now they also said there was also some discussion about gamers versus people that do niche stuff like myself. We do stocks and bonds on Twitch, right? It's a niche kind of a thing. So there's a little bit of a different, I guess, a little bit of different requirements. And some of this stuff, I guess, has to do with what exactly you're streaming to. And I don't know all the details on this, but let me know in the chat what your thoughts are on this. I like the idea of being just an affiliate. I like it for the freedom, mostly. I can do whatever I want. I can stream whatever I want. I'm not signing anything that's like putting me into getting me locked in to any kind of requirements. This is weird too. As an affiliate, I guess I get better traction. Some people have said. Some people have reported that when they've become a partner in Twitch, that's it. That like their growth just ends right there. Now I don't know how true. I don't know how true some of these reports are that I've read on Twitch or not. So if you're familiar with Twitch, and you want to let me know what your thoughts are on becoming a partner or not, if you think it's worth it or not. And I was thinking about becoming a partner so that if I show up to this TwitchCon, I'll be like, hey, I'm a partner. And maybe that is better for me to be a partner. I don't know. So let me know inside Twitch what you think. Wait a minute. Someone just said 3 trigger bear cluster forming on 1 minute, 5 minute, 1 HT just before open. Will take some time to confirm. Missed the start of the show. Was this addressed? You should definitely turn this show back to the start time and watch this show from the beginning. If you want that addressed, quote unquote. So there you go. You've got the Twitch stuff. If anybody's a Twitch follower or a Twitch streamer, has any experience working with Twitch streamers, see what they have to say, and let me know inside the chat because I have no idea what I should do with that. What was the other thing? Big balls. I don't know what you're talking about YouTube. You said which mod did that? You still cuss? Yeah, I think I can still cuss. I don't think it's an issue cussing at all. Wait a minute. What's going on? Twitch is out. Let me check Twitch right now. Sorry, I wasn't on Twitch. Is somebody hitting the buttons on Twitch right now? Hang tight, guys. I'm getting on Twitch right now. I'm reading the multi-stream chat. Uh-oh. Shield mode is on. Who's messing around inside the chat? Is that you, Beartown Sheriff? 10-minute followers mode. Slow mode. Let's go. Who's in here tapping all the buttons? Hold on a second. Let me see what's going on here. Give me one quick second here. I gotta check with Winky. I don't know what 10-minute slow mode is. Uprising against the mods. Hold on, you guys. Oh, and I found out who the guy. I'll have perks at TwitchCon that you won't have as a. Yeah, no. We didn't hit these buttons. I think someone hit it by accident. Relax, everybody. I'm gonna fix this right now. Hold on. I think a moderator was messing around or by accident this morning, so hang tight. How to turn off 10-minute slow mode. And 10-minute followers. 10-minute followers. There we go. Let's see if I can get some help here with this. Yeah, the 10-minute follower mode, you can turn that off. I don't exactly know how to turn that off, and I don't know how to turn off the you can turn that. It's the patriarchy. Hold on, channel points. Let me see how to turn some of this stuff off. Turn on chat highlight settings, chat settings. Oh, here we go. Show mod icons, show moderation, show mod actions, show masters caught by auto mod. Let me see here. Shield mode is off finally. Subscriber only chat. That's cool. Followers only chat. 0 minutes. Only followers. There you go. And pause chat. Scroll only. Brief. Deleted message. Okay, so I think I got this set right now. So if you're a moderator in Twitch, there is a cog wheel in the bottom by where send messages. So you guys might be hitting that chat settings. So chat might be okay right now on Twitch again. And I'm reading what you guys are saying inside the chat of Twitch right now. And you guys are pretty much where I'm at with being a you guys are pretty much. Did I fuck this up? Can somebody make a comment in Twitch? All right, cool. All right, good. Thanks for the comments in Twitch. Yeah, most of what you guys have said about being a partner, I agree with. There's like all these cost benefits. Like, dude, like having YouTube. We're about to have nighttime videos and a bunch of shorts come out on YouTube. The shorts on YouTube are like the end of the day where I give you the expectations for tomorrow, and then just highlights, wins and losses, like when I get smoked or when I win, for like shorts, and then a nighttime video to be recorded. Those three things are going to be great for YouTube, and they kind of outweigh being a partner with Twitch right now. The only other thing I think about would be maybe become a YouTube partner or a Twitch partner, show up to that TwitchCon to do a meet and greets, and then make a decision there and say I don't want to be a partner anymore, or I'll stay being a partner with Twitch. I don't mind doing another camera setup either for YouTube to technically get around the evade, or not evade, but have two different streams going at once. I'm kind of open to that as well. I've got extra microphones. I could have two separate mics, two separate cameras, and do two separate streams, which would technically be which would not be simulcasting. It's two unique streams just at the same time. Yeah, it's a good question too. I don't know if there's a mechanism or not. There is no reversal on SPY right now. You've got still price just checking here, the 5-minute trigger on a 5-minute chart. It looks like we're selling into supply above here. Again, just as we started the show. Hold on a second here. So as we started the show, someone asked a question about the tweet that I made about a bear, three trigger bear cluster, right? We showed you what the bears needed to do off the bell, and we also stated it was developing. So what you need here is you've got the hourly trigger right here, right? There's the HT right there. You've got the initial open, right? The squeeze higher to tag some of these upper targets. We've cleared out this price this morning at 415, this pivot point, right? Basically we have. I guess technically we haven't, but it's still pretty close. Right there. Had the tag there and the tag right there. If you're a bear and you want to get short here, what you need to see, and here's the bear plane forming before the open right here, right? So what you're looking for is for price to get underneath the hourly trigger, and for this kind of reversal right here, for you to take that big trade to the downside. Now, as we had stated this morning and yesterday, you're still looking for, this is the chart from yesterday, right? Came down here, bounced around, came back up. That today is the kind of day, we posted this on Twitter yesterday, where if you wanted to short, you want to short for 456 up here at some point. So you're going to grab some liquidity to the upside, right, for this pin and hedge into tomorrow, right? We talked about a hedge coming out of the market, 11:30, 1:30 down into here to get this pin into the market for the expectation of a larger move on FOMC. We also addressed this morning the range expansion in the market, right? We talked about a much greater range expansion even into today. You can see it here. Normally you don't get these moves the first day of range expansion, but that range expansion even continues into tomorrow. Most of these rate decisions, you don't see moves greater than about 0.5%, 0.05%. And so we're already having expectation tomorrow just by the options market of a greater move tomorrow, which is within where bets are being placed. Bets are being placed wide strangles on this market right now. What you got going on here? If you're a finance specific channel, I don't see a huge reason for being a partner in Twitch. To be honest, if Twitch was bigger for finance, sure. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Yeti. Yeti, a lot of these, there are people on Twitch that stream all kinds of shit. Like, there's like knitting channels, and there's a bunch of niche communities or niche communities, and a lot of those people are like, partnership doesn't benefit me. If you're a gamer, it does benefit you. But as a finance streamer, like a stocks and bonds streamer, I don't even know how to approach some of these people at TwitchCon because like you're talking about meeting someone that's a liaison between you and a sponsor, and I probably have to talk to them about like sponsors that are interested in stocks and bonds, which is kind of crazy too because I've always had this like thing like I'm never gonna wanna be sponsored by anybody that I don't like or trust. Like I love and trust Bookmap, and I've actually spoken to them in the past, but I don't like. Do these people know who Bookmap is? Do they know who some of these companies are that I actually like and trust? So I don't even know if that's going to be beneficial in the background either. You get what I'm saying? I think Yeti knows what's up. You can help with gamer, dude. Hit me up in a DM, man. Legacy 10, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I have zero ideas what I'm doing here. Okay, so we've got a successful retest right now, forming on the 5-minute chart. Let's look at the 1-minute chart really quick. Still no confirmation here. I'd like to see price get above. This is a 1-minute SPY chart. I'd like to see price get above this 1 minute right here. Something like this. Failure right here. Come back down right here, and then look for a long. So we'll see how this plays out, or if this is a trap for the bulls. Something like that, and actually tag that 455.18. Take a trade. If any of you are asking about trades right now, inside the chat, I was in Discord this morning. We said it would green bar up off of the bell this morning. So if you're saying, are we taking a trade or anything like that, you should get inside the Discord. Anyone out there that's like, are we taking a trade, any of that kind of stuff, you can get right inside the Discord. I'll give you a link to it. The Discord, you've got traders in there, myself included, and we do take trades inside of that Discord. So if you're looking for trades and you're like, why are we taking any trades, anything like that, dude, we were taking trades right at 9:30. So you get right inside the Discord. You can go to my 2 favorite rooms in there for traders. Is definitely the trading floor and futures Globex. So if you're ever like, why aren't we taking trades? I was with them this morning before the opening bell too, briefly, 9:25 I think until 9:45 or something. So if you guys are ever looking to see where I am or what I'm doing, the stream's not exactly up yet. You can see that trade forming right now. Yeah, I took one trade off the bell. I made good money off that one. Then I took a second trade that I got out too early on. I took one quick trade right here. And then I took another quick trade right here. I didn't take this one. This one right here only paid me like 3 fucking pennies. I was a little stinky about it. But still a winning day. At this point, it's still a winning day. So I'm actually haven't had a losing trade yet today. So I'm waiting for this one right here to see if it'll give me a quick scalp to the upside. Yeah, I mean, Crispy Paisan is like, I mean, we made trades. Some of you guys in there made trades all the way up to here and right here. So like, you guys can be done for the day. This was enough right here. You can see the green bar on the open. It's fairly easy to see. Even with the bear cluster forming, you knew it was going to green bar up and at least check this. You knew that no matter what, So on a 5-minute chart right here, you knew, no even on the chart that I posted on Twitter, no matter what you were going up here, you knew you were going right there, guaranteed. Because you got to get the confirmation in cash market off of the 27 EMA in a 5-minute chart. So any of you that were in Discord this morning knew that no matter fucking what, we were going to go up there and fuck with that thing. Small range today, huh? You know what? I'll be honest. It's the same as I said this morning and yesterday. Like, you're going to look for positioning today. The greater move is not here. It's what takes place tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. And there are two theses on this. Even FunStrat this morning. So yesterday I gave you the expectations and then the small chance moves, right? I talked to you about the bear thesis. How far down can we go? And I showed you what that was, right? It was pretty low, right? I think it was, let's take a look at it right now. I gave you the bear thesis for tomorrow. And the downside move for bears tomorrow is fucking pretty low, right? Way down here. 446 will be the target for bears tomorrow. It's a pretty big move, way outside of this range expansion, right? And you're likely going to get range expansion tomorrow. Way down there, okay, to the downside. Pretty big moves, right? For SPY might be worth taking calls and puts down there and way up to the upside. Now, when I talked to you yesterday about that range expansion, I don't think that 460, that doesn't look like a 1% move to me. So you're talking about maybe even slamming up to that 463 number. 465, somewhere up in here. I'll get you the exacts today. Whatever the options market is saying by end of the day. So that would be the other side of that move would be somewhere like that. It's a pretty significant move for SPOOs. There are a lot of traders taking the up and downside bet tomorrow on SPOOs. I think it's going to be right here, though. I think it's that 460. I'd be looking for something like in here, right in there for that move. So if they've just failed to get that move, you're just right inside the money there for that move tomorrow. Now, the discussion we had yesterday about the low probability of going there, FunStrat was saying no. Due to the options market, we can't. He didn't say due to the options market, but he did say, well, he said we have the potential. The reason he's saying that is because of the options market. Now, I gave you the other side for the bull thesis to go up, and do they front run looking in the rearview mirror? And I think FunStrat was at least hinting towards that you get a rearview mirror trade tomorrow. And I also questioned, does that get front run before we get into tomorrow? There is a 5% chance that we don't even go down there and get pinned. Even if the market gets hedged, they could get overrun before we ever even get there tomorrow. Like a panic. I don't know if I was a hedge fund if I would be short all the way to until 2 p.m. tomorrow. Maybe short until 11 a.m. tomorrow. But dude, the thing about that, you'd probably at some point have to take that hedge off. Like, not even worth trading. Or I guess you stay short. And I mean, under normal circumstances, like a 0.05% move. Like if there's an expectation that we move, let's say tomorrow we had an expectation of trading to this here or this here, even if you had the market hedged and we went up there and then failed, you could buy the market, leave your hedge on, and we'd eventually come back down. No big deal. But for tomorrow, there is actual risk for for funds that you could see that move higher, and we don't come back. You could see that obscene move to the upside, and fuck you, we're up at 460, and we're not coming back down for a little while. So there is some tail risk to sell side funds tomorrow. Now, whether that plays out or not, I don't know. I'm not a hedge fund. I don't know the kind of risk they're willing to put on. They'll tell you all kinds of shit. They're going to tell you stuff like, if it goes up, we're gonna buy the underlying. We don't care. You find hedge funds blow up when they do that shit. You find out they actually didn't buy the underlying. They just they're fucking short. Every year or two, right? Sure enough, not just hedge funds, but you'll find I don't know, I'm not going to name names, but I've seen email and text links, and people sound like they're highly intelligent publicly, and then you get the email and text message leak, and there were long 0-date puts, fucking 50 deltas, shit like that for size, and you're like, oh, it was those fucking guys. It wasn't fucking retailers. It was a fucking professional. So we're going to look at a bunch of tickers today. As this plays out, I'm going to leave it on the 1 minute chart here for you. So we'll see if we can confirm the upside move. If you want a little bit of a setup here in case it happens, you'll see it right here. I'm going to set this up for you if you're looking for a day trade. Right here. Just like yesterday for you. There's another one right here. Okay. And what you're going to be looking for is a reversal to the upside here, okay? And you're going to look for a tag above here, a failure, right? And then this move right here, failure, and then this one right here, okay? So we'll see if this happens. I personally would not take this trade unless we trade this first and then confirm right there. So I would buy calls right in here somewhere, okay? I know you guys like putting more risk on, but I want to see that development, that move to the upside. So we'll leave that on right now in a 1 minute chart for you, just so you can see it. And we'll put a little draw in here for you, make it nice and easy for you. So if you're looking for it, I want you to know that there's a lot of sell side right here, okay? Right? Watch my cursor, right? And there's a lot of sell side. They're going to want to reverse this on you. Try to reverse this in here and send it right back down on you, stuff like that. So I'm going to leave that up for you right now. So if you're looking to put some risk on in this market, not financial advice. You should not be following me on trades. I think it says that somewhere down below there. But you guys are like, where are the trades at? I'm like, man, see this supply down here? See that supply down there? We limit chat to members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch. See here. Just a second. Any kind of failure of this white line, right? You know how this moves or changes direction. You know if you get a liquidation breakdown here, there's usually another chance to get out of your calls in here, right? You don't ever sell that first bar down. You wait for it to suck itself back up before it gets drowned to the downside, right? Guys, not a managed positions. So watch how this plays out here and see if we can get the move to the upside and try to buy that on the way up. And while I do that with you, we're going to start setting up trades and start looking for the expected moves for tomorrow on the FOMC. We're going to look at this morning all of the tickers that are going to report end of day. I think you're going to be surprised at my take on some of these tickers because I think there's a really nice. I think there's a really nice. Some really nice setups for some of these tickers into tomorrow that you're gonna be. I think you're gonna be surprised at my take on them. So we're gonna look at some of those tickers today. We're gonna set them up. We're gonna chart them out for you into the close today, and take a look or set them all up. Let me take a quick look here. Tight one quick second. Turn that off. Turn that off. And I'll put the. Let's see here. We're getting a little bit of a flattening action right now. Just a warning to you. We're getting a little bit of a flattening action right now in the hourly trigger. It's starting to roll over. So just a heads up to you if you're a bull, that there is a roll setting up on the hourly trigger right now. Yeah, there's a roll on the hourly trigger right here. I might grab some puts here. They're charging so much fucking money for puts. I got some 452s. There is a little bit of a roll going on in the hourly trigger. I don't know if you can see that or whatever, but I got some 452 Ps. I don't think we're getting down there, but I own some right now, just a heads up. We have a roll going on in the background here. All right, I'm going to leave those. I'm not going to fuck with them. And then right now in the background, I'm also going to be working on these tickers. So as I bring them up, we will leave this chart and start setting up some trades for earnings reports. All right. In just 1 second here. Almost there. Feel like a doctor sometimes. Almost there. I'm going to show you guys a cool website here really quick so you can follow along at home. And you can learn how to do this on your own. Couple cool things. So I'm going to mute this really quick. You guys don't need me to do this. I just do a quick Google search. And this is I like this website because it's simple. I'm always looking for simple whenever I can. Some of you guys have time where you can spend weeks or days or nights doing all this research. For myself, I don't spend as much time. I try to be as fast as possible. So this is options.ai. And what I'll do is you can do a Google search at home. Just Google search options.ai and then spacebar and then type in earnings. Your first return should be this website. I'm not sponsored by these guys in any way, shape, or form. I have 0 sponsors. I've never taken a sponsor on here. But it gives you a quick and dirty listing of companies that are reporting by day. And then it also gives you, so right here is by the week, and this is by the day. And then it also gives you an expected move. Tells you the announcement time, and then the expected move. This is important here. The expected move. And one of the reasons this is important for me, at least, is I'm looking for vol, right? I'm looking for, like, UBS has a 10.5% move expected. The more vol that you see in these moves, Snap 19.2% for today. It's a pretty big one, right? Manhattan Associates, 7.3%. I'm looking for vol in these moves, right? Tenable Holdings is another one. I want to see the expectation on what happens. NEX is another one. AUB. And I like looking at these expected moves so that I can make some money, right? I'm not trying to trade something that's got a 1.8%. I think Corning might be one of the Wall Street bets. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's a Wall Street bets expected one today. But, like 1.8%, I'm really not trying to trade those. Some people would go against that thesis. They'd say, yeah, if we only have an expected move of 1% and it moves 5%, you're going to get paid so much more, I guess. I'm looking to see what the expected move is going to be on these tickers. So we'll start with we're going to start with after the bell today. We've got Microsoft, 4.7% expected move. So we'll switch over to MSFT really quick. We're going to take a look at these guys here. And they're coming into their earnings report. They've got a bear cross forming right now. You can see it right here at 347.08. They've got a bear cross already forming. They're kind of bearish at the moment on a 5-minute chart at least. I know a lot of you are bullish on Microsoft heading into their earnings. That's fine. I read somewhere someone said something about Jerome Powell mentioning AI in his speech tomorrow. Drops the mic and walks away. They have an expected move of 4.7%. So we're going to get Microsoft here. And we're gonna look at some important figures here, okay? Some important things that you want to know about. So Microsoft, right off the bat, coming into the end for them today. We've got right here. This is their hourly trigger. Right there, their daily trigger is down here at 340. Right down here. Ooh. It'd be a nasty move right there, right? Man, that'd be a nasty move right there. Look at that. Oof. Nasty move. This is the expected move right here. Well, that's pretty much for Microsoft. Let's take a look at Microsoft in their 30-minute. It's a 30-minute chart on Microsoft. Extremely bullish here, right? Nice tags on their daily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're back on their daily right now. There is something to note here where they are rolling over slightly. You can see, I want you to see this here. When you see that daily decline here, even though price is going higher, there is, you can see it right, momentum is slowing, even though price is grinding higher. This is your target to the downside down here, 310, 309, something like that. You've also got zigzag channels saying we're heading down over here. You've got another target even lower, 269.28. So definitely worth an idea here. If Microsoft has a bad earnings, in any way, shape, or form, I do expect that 340.18 to break. They're claiming that the options market is only to 330, but just like Tesla, you get a break down below here, 1, 2, and this is that outside move that you're not expecting into tomorrow. It's a pretty big downside move, right? 308. I don't know what. Let's check and see what let's check and see what like 308s are going for right now. Tight here. It's like 310s are 36 cents. 330s are $2.75. Like stupid. Like $2.70 for puts on Microsoft tomorrow for $2.70. And this options chain is stacked for an upside move. Stacked for an upside move. It's like all calls into tomorrow. Like prime setup for a downside move into the close today. Stacked for a downside move into tomorrow. Now, the expected is only to 330. I personally don't even like the price of puts down here. Like I don't even like the idea of getting down here and then the bounce. I'll be honest, I guess if I was to trade Microsoft into this close today, maybe like a lotto ticket. Yeah, I think Winky, if you're well, I gotta get in touch with Winky really quick. Hold on here. I'll be honest, I don't like anything in Microsoft. I don't want to buy $3 calls on Microsoft or $3 puts on Microsoft. You've got the expected move up here, maybe something a little bit higher. You know what? I'll be honest with you. You can likely get it would probably be better for you to be a straddle seller in here, like be a seller of straddles up here and down here, or to synthetically trade this inside of the after hours. I'll be honest with you. The only way that I'd be a buyer of options here might be like a some kind of a put buyer below here, and it would only be a lotto ticket. 30 cents, 35 cents, something like that. But even then, probably buying options, the better bet is to just be a synthetic trader for like 15 minutes after that bell. I'm not happy with looking at Microsoft right now at all. A little bit of reversal here happening on SPOOs. I'm going to take off my, I'm watching this reversal right now. I'm going to take off these puts. So I'm back on the call side right now. This has reversed itself to the upside. Sitting on 456 C's right now. So that's SPY really quick for you. Now just back to Microsoft. Just going back to Microsoft here. I'm not really a fan of trading this into this bell. I'd be a seller of options on this trade for Microsoft. Seller of options above and seller of options below. Selling like 330s and 365s. If you're not going to be a seller of options on this trade, dude, that's a giant, like, I'm talking about a giant buy open. You know, right there, and then something like this. Yeah, I'm not liking Microsoft as a trade. I like Microsoft as a trade after the bell through Qs or SPY. Trying to see if there's anything else I can see here. 15-minute, it's looking a little bearish. It's got still a reversal showing up here. 1 hour, indecision. 4 hour needs to get above 347.63 to be considered bullish. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that I like on Microsoft. Let me know in the chat what you think about Microsoft heading in these earnings. Seems like it's priced in to me. We'll watch this one after the bell today. It's weird too. I read everybody's take on Microsoft after the. I read everybody's take on Microsoft on FinTwit, and I'm like, none of this shit matters. Like, I'm such a sociopath. I'm like, none of this matters in any way, shape, or form. Cap's gonna show up to TwitchCon and start a debate war with shitcoin liquidity pool pumpers. Fuck yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm looking at Microsoft and I'm like, you are totally set up to lose as a put buyer and a call buyer. You're gonna get that fucking vol crush and they're gonna kill you. If you want what I think is gonna happen tomorrow on Microsoft, I think it goes down. I'll be honest with you. Or you know what'd be great is if they just pin it. They just destroy puts and calls. It looks like it's pretty well priced in. Yeah, I agree with that too, Winky. I'm not I'm looking around. I'm looking at the options chain on Microsoft, and I'm like, this is a fool's trade. I think the bear and bull trade on that ticker is a fool's errand. You know, you can't close them at 415 even if it goes up, right? Are they actually going to print? I don't think so. Trade is dead. Sweet, making some money back on the call side here. Not losing any money at this point, so we'll see how this works itself out. Yeah, I hopped out of the puts and jumped in call side. As soon as we reverse to the upside here. So right down here, hopped in some puts, watched the reversal taking place, cut the puts, and went to the call side right here. So there's Meta, or that's Microsoft. Well, I'll do Google and then Snap. Someone was asking about UNP. I'll do a quick take on UNP if you want. It's riding on its hourly trigger right now. You want me to tell you where it'd be a buyer? 208.79. You can buy right now where it's sitting on 216.75 with a stop underneath it. Exactly where it is right now, you can buy UNP. But I'd be a buyer below personally if we break below that. At any point we have a closing 30-minute bar. I would wait for a dip buy down below at 210. 210. Squeezing higher now, trying to tag this yellow bar right here. I'm up 1 penny right now on these calls. SMRT, I can look at that briefly too. It's one of our tickers. That was one we were watching, right? SMRT. And then next up I'll do Google Alphabet. SMRT is about to explode, man. Good choice on SMRT. We'll take a look at this one really quick. Good shout out on SMRT. So SMRT, ready to rock, dude. SMRT, daily trigger coming up underneath. Price above the hourly and DT has a 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger cluster for a move higher right now. SMRT bulls looking to trade 550 right now. Good eyes on this one. This one's ready to go, man. This one's ready to bang it out really fast. So yeah, bullish as all fuck right now on it. Looks the zigzag saying down move, but as long as you stay above $3.70, you're bullish. Stops below a closing bar on 370 SMRT. Good shout out on that one. They gave me another penny here. Oh god, these fucking dealers, man. They gave me 2 fucking pennies on this trade so far. Now they're gonna try some bullshit in here, and then that noise right there. Fucking what a grind here. So that's SMRT and SMRT and UNP. I'm gonna do Google next. I'm expecting. I think I should do Snap next. I'm gonna do Snap next because Snap has a little bit more vol. Let's take a look at Snap and see what it's saying. I like Snap. Let's talk about Snap here. Snap looks a little bit juicier than Microsoft. I'm going to assume Google is similar. I'll look at Google, but Snap right now, I liked it because it's, what was its implied move here? Look at Snap really quick. You can find Snap here. Yeah, Snap has a 19.2% expected move in the overnight. So I am interested in this one. Maybe not in an options trade, but an underlying trade. If they have a bad report and they were to drop 19%, it might be a nice dip buy. Let's look at Snap really quick. Snap a little top heavy here. You can see the roll right now. This is Snap, by the way. You can see the roll right now to the downside, right? You can see this roll also right here in price and Snap. They're expecting a 19% move on it. It's pretty significant, right? Flat $10 from $12.56. I'm going to assume there's some pretty decent shorts on this right now. Then an upside move, 19% is huge. $15. $15 and $10. This might be a good trade. This might make a nice call and put spread. Expiring, not their nearest expiry, but the next one for an up and downside move. It's pretty significant here. And I like that dip buy down there. Keep your eyes on Snap today. That might be the one that I'm going to focus on. If you can catch a dip buy down here like this. It's the 14th right there of August. You can catch something like that. It's a nice regular printer in here. Keep an eye. I mean, even if Snap does rip on this, you lose it. Who cares? But if it comes down here, and you can buy the underlying at $10, I like Snaps. I like Snap. I'm hoping Snap earnings are bad, so I can buy a dip on them. So that's Snap. I'll chart that one out in the background here. Let me see if I can do this on another. I'll do this on a chart so you guys don't have to look at it if you're watching this trade right here. So I'm going to chart this one in the background on Snap. So we have it for later today. So keep you know what I would do is if you're at home, you could probably set an alert on that 19%, or I'd make it like 18%, maybe 15% up and downside. If they hit either one of those sides, look to sell it or buy it. That's a great reaction trade, by the way. Dude, they're not paying me at all on this shit. Come on, man. Pay these fucking calls, baby. Snap. What are their look in their options chain really quick. Yeah, like August 11th or 18th. Let me look at the 18th expiry for them. So a $10 P on August 10th or 18th is only 44 cents. There's not a lot of interest in that trade, but 44 cents, really cheap, August 18th, 10p. And then the upside move on that trade, let's call it $15, is 86 cents. So you could probably put something together for the 18th of August on the up and downside for, like $1.50 or something like that. And likely hit both sides by the time you get there. You'd likely be able to take money on both sides of that trade. Very low cost, very cheap, and some time on it. It's about a month out on that trade. That's Snap. Sven just tweeted soft landing. IONQ, baby, love them. I see you guys talking about it on Wall Street Bets. I haven't said anything on the stream, but I don't know who you guys are that are doing that, but some of you guys, it's like on Wall Street Bets, and we started charting that shit a long time ago. And I saw a few of you talking about IONQ, and nobody would give you upvotes. And I didn't say a word because I didn't want to be accused of, oh shit, I got to go back and look at my calls. I didn't want to be accused of like trying to push that ticker, but I saw you guys on there. And then recently, oh yeah, baby, make me some money. Make me some money. Make me some money. Make me some money on SPY, baby. I see you guys posting IONQ right now on Wall Street Bets, and you're getting likes. So I'm very impressed. I like it when we call out tickers and they start to become memes on Wall Street Bets. I have noticed. I want you to know that I've noticed. Thanks for the context, Omar. Sven tweet market should brace for a deep U.S. recession that warrants a dramatic 1% interest point rate cut by Fed Reserve. Warren double line capitals. Jeffrey Sherman. Oh, you're shitting me. Phil Hellmuth started hawking it on Twitter. You know, I gotta say something. Stop resisting sellers. I gotta say something. I've noticed on FinTwit that a lot of our tickers are being hawked right now. I noticed it recently. Some people that follow me, high follow count people. I'm not gonna name names. Like a high follower account that follows me, I follow him. He's like slamming them out there right now, which is kind of cool to see. So these things are actually taking off, which is kind of really nice to see. Actually, come on now, pay these fucking calls. Pay these fucking calls. Trade up there. Pay these fucking calls. I've got a pretty high sell. See if we can get a nice fat green bar up here. Yeah, it's like Snap is like I got to be honest with all of you out there. I really don't hold on here. I'm really not a I do fundamental analysis for you guys because I don't ever want to be accused of it's like that guy from CNBC, right? Like, why are you trading this ticker? Because it's going up. What do you know about him? Nothing. I don't want to be accused of being a pumper. So I only pick. The picks that we have here all have great fundamentals. But there are, just as many tickers out there that have dog shit fundamentals that are that do the same thing, right? They go to the fucking moon. So, it's kind of hard. I'm not really, I used to be a fundamental analysis kind of guy. Now I pretty much, personally, I really don't care about fundamental analysis. I care mostly about, are they committing fraud? Have they lied in their guidance or not updated their guidance kind of stuff? But I do believe that they will sell, market makers will sell anything. They'll sell burning tires in New York. So I do, though, for you guys, try not to ever go over tickers. Not try to. I have requirements. Like, it has to be this and it has to be that. Come on, baby. Print these fucking things. Print these fucking things for me, please. Give me the fucking money. Give me the fucking money. I'm going to take it here. Yeah, what does Upstart actually do exactly? Does it fucking matter? No, it's going up. Yeah, dude, the dead silence on that. Like, what does Upstart do? Fucking, All he has to say is, all he had to say was, "What the fuck do I care what Upstart does? I don't care." And that's the thing is that's where the fifth wall breaks. That's where people tell you that fundamental. They do matter to an extent. They do actually matter, but do they matter in a like does it really matter? Look at Schwab. Like Schwab got taken to the woodshed, right? Schwab's a bank. Schwab's in every corner of every small town in the United States of America. And they were selling Schwab like it was going out of style. But we already knew they had a short on regional banks back in February, right? They tried the same shit with Budweiser. They wanted that last leg down. So, it's about getting cheap prices on these companies, right? Hold on, let me look at something here. If I looked at so Mosaic, right? So we'll talk about Mosaic really quick. That's a good one to look at. So I got asked in chat if I looked at Mosaic. Let's talk about Mosaic. You ready? You ready for it? Not bullish here. Take the money and run. You want my answer? Sell Mosaic. Sell, sell, sell. I'm serious. You sell Mosaic here. You take the money and run. There is no trade for you at this point. This right here is a zone of volatility, and you have no business trading it. None. The trade is done. Trade was from down here at 35.80. You're coming into a place where you take 75% of your winnings. You can possibly renegotiate some calls if you wanted. Like I would take all the money off the table, possibly renegotiate for a squeeze higher in here. But I'd be looking for some kind of a move down lower, and then something like this, and then you get your next move. So do I think there's money here? Probably not. This could fail at any moment to the downside. I'm not a fan of it where it is right now. And to be honest with you, the next trade for me on Mosaic would be above $43. So it's trading $40.09. I'll give you an expectation of where right there. And then a steep drop off down here. Some consolidation. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you get your actual move right there. So none of this I'm interested in. You could day trade this, I guess, but not interested in it. I'm interested in this right here. I'm interested in that. If this happens later, if it happens right here, I don't care. But all this noise in here, I want nothing to do with it. It's meant to grind you up. If it was to squeeze above and hold here and consolidate and begin to make the move higher, I'd be interested in that. Grabbing it above that $42. But any of this in here, I've got no wants or needs. It's a place where it gets rolled, comes down. Even if it breaks higher, you're going to get torched in calls in here. Next buy-in as well for this ticker would be if you're looking to take profit. And if it does get rolled, next opportunity down here. 36, $37, somewhere down there. Mosaic. Nice shout out. Let me see what you guys are talking about. You guys got all kinds of call outs in here. Right on, man. Right on, Honduki. I took my money up here on SPY. I'm flat right now. So you get the first move right here, right? Boom. Come down. Second move right here. Boom. Come down. Third move right here. See it? 1, 2, and 3. Your larger move. This would be your next entry on SPY right here. I'm going to be looking to take that trade with you. Right down in here. Just waiting for another bar or two if possible. I'm not going to take this green bar. I'm going to wait for this one more down move. So if I miss this one, I miss it. If it just goes straight up on the 6, I'll miss that trade. TGT. We've talked about TGT, right? It's done quite well. We talked about buying TGT and ATT. You guys know what my thoughts were on that. So Target has done what it was supposed to do, right? So let's take a look at TGT next. We talked about this one when it was on its lows. So we're going to take a look at Target right now. Talked about buying Target down here. Talked about it coming up and breaking above its daily trigger, which it has done. Congratulations to you if you're a Target bull. As long I'm bullish here, if you want to know, I'm not in sell mode on this one. So right here, long Target right where it is, not financial advice. Nothing's changed on Target, just consolidation. Talk about this, right? You get above here, and I want to show you something. You get this move higher, right? And what you always want to see is the confirmation trade. Look back trade, you can call this. A kiss trade, you can call this. You always want to see this stuff right here. What you never want to see is like the break above hourly or daily. But I want you to see this. Like, see this? It didn't break lower, didn't fail. And when you see this consolidation here, it's very productive. Like, this is productive. As a bull, you'll oftentimes see someone out there say, "Woohoo! It's squeezing, baby," and it'll come right back down, and people will try to buy this, and there's no need to buy it, no need, and no bull should be buying this right here, because you should be hoping for this confirmation, this consolidation for a bigger move higher. This is actually the best part of this trade right here. This is one of the most juiciest parts of this trade. We talk about these lookbacks, and when a lookback fails, you get a squeeze. But is it something that is going to produce even larger returns and sustainable returns, right? So is it just a squeeze, or is it something where it's actually moving up? And this is very productive right here. Just seeing this right here is what you want to see with a ticker like Target. So, saying that, this is a nice place to buy a dip, nice place to put some stops underneath if you get some closing red bars on the 30-minute, right? Let's say you buy this right here in Target, and let's say it bleeds down. Let's say you're like, "Oh shit, I bought some calls," and Target starts to go down. You're still, because of this right here, going to be given an opportunity to get out of that trade before it makes a continued move to the downside. So even if you get these calls here, nice pushing up right now, SPY fucking just grinding through these sellers. So Target right now, very bullish. If it does blast through your stops, look for a place to unfuck yourself. And then if you're like, "Well, I'm still bullish here, Cap," you'd wait until it comes back up and confirms again to the upside and then enter. And you're right there right now on taking some risk on Target, not financial advice. So TGT, love it. SPOOs cranking higher right now, trading 455.25. I've got no skin on this part of the trade right here. I took my money back over here. I was looking for a pullback onto the white line. Didn't get it. Now moving higher. Trying to tag on R1 right now. 455, 31, 32, 455, 46 right there. Huge move and squeeze on SPOOs, baby. Above R1, 455, 46. Look at that, baby. Woo! Look at that move on SPY. Wham! That's a beautiful fucking thing, isn't it? Look at that gorgeous thing. Look at that sexiness right there. Look at that bad boy. Just the baby arm, like the stiff back baby arm right here. Well, I made money. I'm happy. I'm a good man. 456 traded 56 cents right now up here. 56 cents. They were 41 cents earlier. Still only 16 cents on that move. I think I took it right here. Only paying 14 cents on that move. That's implying that we have higher to go even right now due to range expansion. The fact that it's only printed 14 cents saying we're not done going up. Not done going up. FUBU and you. We cover you here. Haven't covered it in 3 sessions maybe. Unity getting ready for a buy right now on 41.97. 41.97. Or if it trades above 44.05, that's Unity. FUBU. I wouldn't actually trade Unity yet, to be honest with you. There's better trades out there right now. That TGT is a better trade right now. FUBO, same deal. FUBO resting on its daily trigger. It's at $2.45. You could buy FUBO, the underlying here, and put a stop underneath $2.45. The hourly trigger is coming down to meet you right now. The hourly trigger is getting a little bit more bullish here. Price target to the upside is $2.75. And then you've got some work to do to get back up to $2.96 and ultimately $3.25. Woo! Look at that bad boy right there. Next target to the upside, R2, 456.59. 456.59. Yeah, no, let's talk about you really quick. You're saying, so I want you to know that Unity is on our buy list. So we have an account for it. So hold on, we'll talk about Unity. I guess I hurt some feelings here. So let's talk about Unity. We'll go back and we'll touch, because FUBU is the same chart basically. Let's talk about Unity and what to talk about Unity here. So we are bullish on Unity overall. We're going to talk about Unity specifically and what my discussion means here for you on Unity. So I said to you on Unity 2 things. I said there's a buy down below here. It's 42.12, 42.36, somewhere in here. Price has not traded above the hourly trigger. You can see it's below the hourly trigger right here. It's trading 43.89 right now. I'm going to see this on a really, really tight. I want to explain to you something. So it's not that you're not bullish on Unity. It's that I don't want to be a bag holder in here. So what I'm looking for is for Unity to squeeze above, fail right here. Show you right here. For Unity to squeeze above, fail right there, and hold above the hourly trigger, okay? So that's what I want to see. Now, if I'm an owner of Unity, there's no real point, right? I'm just sitting on my hands. I can't participate in the market. See what I'm saying? So I need Unity to get above $44.10 for me to take a trade here. Okay, we're going to get rid of this red line right, or yellow line right here, just so you can see it. And honestly, in here on Unity, you've got, right now it's showing this here, consolidation, and then an eventual come down and bring it up. You see what I'm saying? So what do I do? Do I get stuck in the middle of August and June with this kind of nonsense? Fuck no. And there are a lot of tickers out there that you can get stuck in this. Now, I'm bullish on Unity, but I want to see that trade above to confirm that move higher. Do you get what I'm saying? So that I actually participate in that squeeze up here. So I can trade that to 47 bucks. So I'm not anti-Unity. We've been talking about Unity for a period of time here. I want to say way down here at $34. So I don't know where you were long, but if you were buying 34 bucks or something like that, then you have nothing to worry about. If you're just entering Unity up here at 40 bucks, then I got nothing to say to you either, right? Like for me to buy Unity, I want to be buying down here. See that down there? I want to be buying that, or I want to be buying above the hourly. And I want to show you what that means. You want to be buyer there, right? You want to be a buyer here, and you're waiting for that same thing down here, right? Unity gets above, and you're a buyer right there. Does that make sense? Buyer, 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 buyer. So right now, a little bit early. Same setup right now on Fubo. SPY continuing its squeeze higher. You could see that it only printed 17 cents. You're going to be looking for that move even higher, believe it or not, so that these calls print. Trading 456 on SPOOs right now. Or 455.60, excuse me, on SPOOs right now. Looking for that 455.90 up here, see if we can get it. Yeah, lots of room, career low. I noticed it on this. I noticed it here. I took profit. I bought calls right here, and right here they only printed. They didn't print a ton. I think they printed 8 cents. That move printed, I think, 14 or 17 cents total. 17 cents from here, so that should be like 100% trade right there. And it wasn't. It was like a 40% trade. So that's implying that there's more room to go up here. Get me a new entry on White Line. Here it comes, brother. It's coming. You're almost there. All right, so we beat all these. We're going to get rid of these now. Done. Take that away. Done. Take that away. Done. Take that away. Right. Completed the trade. We're going to look for a dip buy down below here for Uncle JBJ right down here. Whoop. See if we can catch a buy down here. Got another one down here for a DCA. Right down here. Targeting R2, 456.59. You've got some other places of interest. A failure of 456, 456.06 for an extension of 456.28, 456.44, and 456.59. Hold on a second here. I gotta read some. My producer is talking to me. I'm missing. Hold on one second here. Holy shit, Disney. Woo. Dude, that was that big down move in Disney, Winky. I think I want to buy calls here, man. Hold on one second here. We were talking about Disney the other day about looking for a giant down move in it, and it just double bottomed on 85.29. Winky's saying that there's a price target of $76 on Disney. I'm actually bullish on Disney here. But the other day on stream, I said Disney's like trades like BA, where it'll get a nasty, like you'll get like a nasty wake up morning and it'll be down like a bunch, and it's down a bunch right now. It was down yesterday on the 23rd too. Oh yeah, dude. So Winky's saying price target $76. Given weeks ago, now the street knows about it. Oh, careful with that one. It's the biggest Diz fan and bull in the world, and I won't touch it. Winky's not a fan of Disney right now, and I was stating I took a contra approach to Winky, saying that you're looking for an entry on Disney on weakness like BA, where you'd wake up one morning and it's down a bunch. It just double bottomed right now on 85.21. Winky has a price target of $76, but I'm not in that same camp. Yeah, I'm on the Disney trade here to go up. I want to buy it. I missed it back on the 30th of May. Let me take a look at it really quick on a higher time frame. Give me a second here. Let's take a look at Disney really quick. So I'm kind of contra this trade with Winky right now. Hold on here. Yeah, I'm anti this trade with I'm kind of against Winky. I know that you're way smarter with me than stock picks. But I'm gonna say no to you. Well, not necessarily no to you. So this is an outlook on this is a higher time frame outlook on Disney, and I'm gonna actually go against that trade. That Disney is not a buy. So Disney here. Last time we've seen Disney down here was at $18 back in 2009. Previous example was 2002. So we have not seen Disney down here in some time. So let's look at it right now. You know what? You've got a price target of $76. Shocker. That I'm assuming this is the exact line that they're looking for down in here. I'm going to assume that link that you sent me is for the expectation of down here at 76. And the previous example, the previous two examples, it actually broke even lower. So 72 maybe. I'll show you this right here real quick. Last two prior examples of Disney getting down to its quarterly, right down here and right down here. There's one example of it not breaking through. That's in 2002, 2003. And there's one example of it actually breaking through. So are you bearish, Winky, just $276, or are you do you think it goes lower than 76, or do you just think that there is one example of it going lower? So a break of $670, even if it's brief, maybe put a stink bid below $70 just in case. But this is a bottoming, should be a bottoming here. This, I guess you would say, if it broke below this level, it would be the first time in history for Disney. Let's look on the entire history of Disney and see if there's another example of this. Yeah, there's no prior example. This is 1995. I would assume that that's an example there. That's a big giant one right there, 1975. Oof. 1975 was the last time that there was even more damage done. So I guess even here, right here, if you were to ever at any point see any kind of like rejection on $70, I'd be very wary. Very wary of a rejection below 70. 74.51. Like, let's just put that on there. 74.51 would be dangerous for Disney. Any kind of like structure like this. You're talking about Disney going even lower. There's not much there. What is this? 2011. God damn. 2011 right there. That's real support down there. That's real support. That's real support. $29 and $18. Oof. I got to put an order in for this right now. Disney. Winky with a price target of $76 on Disney. It's getting there. It's close. Yeah, I'm interested in some leaps on Disney here. Like, I'm thinking to myself, should I just get some leaps or so I don't care if it actually tags? Let me look at Disney really quick. December 19th of 25. They're 135 C's are $5, $5.60. That's pretty cheap. So some synthetic longs on Disney. 135C. They're $5.50. You could also put a stink bid on those in case there is another down moment or down day. If you get a hawkish Fed or something like that. December 19th, 2025. The stink bid right now is $5.65. Put a bid in for like $5, $5.25, something like that. On leaps on Disney. December 19th, 2025, 135C. Now you figure on like a 2-year leap, then you don't really care if you go to $76 or not. Nice shout out, Winky. Let's see what else he texted me. It's kind of weird. Like, we talked about eight. Hey, hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here. All right, I'm back. Hold on one second here. Sorry, I got my daughter text me right now. Give me just 1 second. Give me 1 quick second. I got to call a doctor. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. Hold on a second here. Diz is sensitive to narrative. Switch are a Hollywood strikes. In my opinion, good leap candidate. Yeah, I'm on the idea about Diz leaps right now. Yeah, the Atlantic equities Winky had brought up this morning. You're seeing that there's price action across legacy media. Paris, same deal. Diz needs to bring its dividend back, so boomers buy it up again. You know, it's the first stock that my parents had for me. It was the first stock that I sold when I was a wee lad. None says Diz IP is generously intact. Apple type lock on their streaming audience. I'm always looking for any kind of like death, like all those death trades where it's like it's never coming back. It's going to the depths of hell. Any of that kind of nonsense to pick up and own those. Either own the underlying or own some leaps. I think Diz is a good candidate for leaps rather than the underlying. CRC is bullish as fuck. Did QQQ Google? I haven't done Google yet. I need to get back to it. BBIG. Do we have a doctor in the chat? Yeah. My daughter was texting me about an appointment and couldn't get in touch with my wife, so I had to call my wife. Disney will be great at $76. I don't know. I mean, you know, who else makes those calls? Like Mike Wilson makes those calls in that gray line too. I can't say that it matters if it's at 76 or not. I think the bigger concern would be if you get closing bars under 74. Like closing kind of action underneath that, it could go even lower. I think that's the bigger concern. Can we talk about Diz? I think we talked about Diz. You live in Orlando, and the parks are dead. Oh, hold on a second. I gotta grab some calls. You know, I'm not really a Well, I wanted to take a trade there. I'm not really whenever I hear bad news, I'm not on the same team as sellers. Like if it's already come down so much, I'm like, I don't really want to hear anything you have to say. So I'm more or less. It's kind of like when you're in a top, you never hear anyone saying to sell. So when we're down at a bottom or depths of hell, they'll like you cry one day and then like 2 months later it's coming back up. KRE is a prime example. So like all the doom and gloom, whenever you hear the doom and gloom or whenever you hear like the most bullish of bull, you're just like, I can't fucking buy that anymore. There's no fucking way. Sitting on 457s right now. I doubt that they print to 457, but I am on calls on this bar right here real quick. You live in Orlando. H-Bomb, tell us some more about Orlando. You know, it's tough for me with, like, Disney is one of those stocks where there's so many shares out there. I agree with the dividend argument. I agree with the parks maybe being dead. And the writers' strike is, what's fascinating about the writers' strike right now is it should be resolved sooner than later. Do you guys know how to know that? If that strike is to be resolved? The two big issues right now is what? I just watched this actually last night. Two largest issues right now with Hollywood strike is AI, right? And residuals on streaming. So if you're an actor, male, female, I don't care, you're just an actor, right? And you get paid for residuals on a film in theaters, then you stop making money. This was the last strike was about this, right? Generally speaking, last strike was about residual payments on movies in theaters. And so an actor would get paid for their time and service, and then they wouldn't make any money on the residuals from that performance in a theater run that was successful. So they didn't share in that money. There are other issues in these two strikes, but one of the main ones is that actors do not share inside of residuals from streaming. So if the movie is only in theaters for a very short period of time, and then directly goes to a streaming service, or if it is planned to be released in theaters but never goes to a theater, winds up on a streaming service, and then these companies make money off of you for long periods of time, right? And you also see them removing movies from streaming services and then putting them back up again. And so, like you've got a movie that makes money in perpetuity. Well, maybe not in perpetuity, but in perpetuity, but but at least for 10, 20 years, 30 years, we make money again. Well, what happens is they're not getting those residuals, and so that's the key point here. Hold on here. Gonna keep my eyes on this trade. So you've got the main argument is that, right? They're not making money on residuals. So how would you know if this strike is going to continue or not, or if their demands are going to be met or not? How would you know? And we can already tell that their demands are going to be met because you see streaming services across the board raising their fees. You saw YouTube just go up $2. You saw Netflix just begin to try to take more money in. Fuck yeah. Netflix just tried to take some money in, right? They're asking people to pay more than one or two screens outside of the home, places like that. You see increases across the board from these streaming services, and this is likely to pay the demands of actors for their residuals. Now, the AI thing's something completely fucking different. Some of the stuff that I read about that was atrocious. I forget the big one that I read, but there was one company that was having people sign away all likeness, for the rest of their lives if they starred. I think I don't know if it was Lord of the Rings. Could have been Lord of the Rings or another movie or TV show where they were trying to get actors to sign away their future life. So it looks like they're going to win that. So in the argument of streaming services or actors strike, I think that's resolved without even being resolved. Now the parks, I can't speak to that. I haven't been to a Disney park in a long, long time. Maybe you can talk about the parks, how they're doing. I just showed you two examples why it wouldn't clean up the lower bands. I just showed you two examples, one where it did and one where it didn't. So you've got no argument there. Let me see here. $12 Hood reports next week. Everybody keeps harping on Hood. PayPal consulting for move higher. Talk about Palantir. PayPal. Orlando is so overpriced. Maybe not people work. Disney can live here. I agree with that. What they pay workers at Disney sucks. I know that for sure. I've heard that argument before. The new pay structure for fast passes. I have been to Disney if you want to know. And it's very expensive. It is stupid expensive. As now Disney is probably longer term good for revs, but have to get past the outrage over paywall for fast passes now. The annual pass holders come and go as they please. The reservation system sucks and upset. Do any of you think that Disney has the potential for moving out of Florida? I've heard some of that talk, that they could move to Oklahoma or Texas. Have any of you heard that? Those rumors are being true. They've put holds on any kind of new construction. Dude, you guys are calling out tickers like I couldn't even chart all these tickers if you wanted me to. You guys are calling out crazy tickers. Hold on a second here. You guys have tickers galore right now. We live in South Florida and canceled impasse for price increases coupled with reservations. Didn't see value for the passes if we couldn't on a whim go if we wanted. I am fascinated by some of you saying that it has nothing to do with the politics. That has to do with how much it costs. That's concerning to read. What does it go? Oh, wait a minute here. I'm doing some wonky shit in the background. I'm trying to fuck around with buttons in the background, and I'm not being successful with it. I am concerned with, I am concerned. Whenever I heard the arguments about it being because of politics, I was like, I don't want to hear that. But inside the chat, you guys are saying it's how much it costs. That is concerning. If you make that decision, it costs too much for what I'm receiving in value. That is a fucking problem. St. Walnut saying H-Bomb and I were just talking about the parks. Reports came out about the parks being empty, but every time I go, they are packed. Was just there 2 weeks ago. Yeah, Jimmy Barry's saying they said the same shit about CCL, NCLH, RCL. That's my take on this. Is the louder the Bulls scream or the louder the Bears scream, I tend to feel like that's the end of a bull run on a ticker, or this is the end of a bear run on a ticker. That's my general consensus. Now, Disney, there is some concern with if they ever move. I have concerns with that. If they ever move out of Florida, that's a concern to me. That's a big red flag. And then price of anytime people argue about legitimate stuff like, hey, I don't want to pay for this anymore. That kind of stuff. So no chance of them moving. That's good to hear. I don't want them to move. Yeah, they have too much infrastructure there. I agree with that too. They need more than 100 acres. They need way more than 100 acres. Yeah, I was just in another conversation about the airports there too, about how horrible the airport is to get into Disney. Yeah, I heard about the new theme park in Oklahoma. Chaz is saying Disney has a 2-year waiting list for annual passes. Yeah, like the Star Wars thing, the hotel boondoggle. I agree that was a disaster. They're asking stupid money for that hotel. It's ridiculous. I think it was $5,000, right? $6,000. I thought that was out of control. I thought that was a big boondoggle. The whole Star Wars thing is a boondoggle to me, a head scratcher. Someone put it really well. They said that Star Wars should be shelved for 10 years so that you create demand again for it. It's always good to shelve a property and then come revisit it. I've been saying it short it since 150. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that earnings, Winky. I remember there was a big Disney bull that made a lot. I think we posted it here. There was a big Disney bull that made a huge deep dive on Disney stock after that earnings. I remember that earnings where people started, true Disney bulls started panicking up there. But right down, it's like $70, $76, $80. It reminds me of BA. It trades like BA. To see a move up or down 1%, 2%, 3% a day with Like it reminds me of BA. That's what it's always traded like that for me. It's like what's $76 a day, a 1 day move maybe. I'm not seeing it as like a big deal, especially with leaps. I don't see it like being a concern in 3 months. Or if you don't wake up one morning and take the trade, you miss the trade or something like that. You did just upgrade your airport? Yeah, Disney won't last any governor in Florida. Yeah, it's not just Disney either. It's like everything that surrounds. So, full disclosure, I have a family friend that owns property surrounding Disney, and it's not just Disney the park. So Disney used to be back in the day, right? Disney, not only do they have all the bylaws and all that other kind of shit, they bought uh, everything surrounding the outside of Disney. So, but Disney back in the day, if you drove up to it, it became really scummy. You'd have like a lot of like scummy, like the first mile before you get to Disney would be really a shit show. And she ended up not selling to Disney, and she became a partner with Disney. That she would only allow certain things on this property. There's these properties outside of Disney. As a matter of fact, I went to the whatever that secret club is. I've been in. I got the passes where like the pass nobody gets. Like I went down the secret hallways when I got there. I got somebody show me around the park. I went to the secret restaurant. I like went through like this bayou thing, or near the bayou thing, in a secret doorway, and then I went up and had lunch. And the first time I ever went, I went there thinking I would have to pay for my lunch that day. So I bought like a bunch of high-end booze and high-end wine, and I think my bill was over $1,000, 2 grand, something like that. And I went to go pay, and they were like, "No, sorry, no, you don't pay here." So my entire trip was free, and I had no idea. I felt so bad because I didn't know that if you're that person that it's free. I think there's like 500 pass holders in the world, maybe 100. Usually presidents, dignitaries, or people that own a bunch of shit. I guess this lady owns a bunch of land outside of Disney. So I think like even saying Disney's only 100 acres, like it's way more. Their fingers are into everything around the parks as well. Yeah, I agree with that. But the Disney is like moving, or Apple moving to hamburgers. Yeah, I'm reading what you're saying right now. Homer was lost in a hotel. It's all Disney margins, the end of the strikes, and spin-off of TV divisions. Yeah, if they sell ESPN. Website is being worked on right now. So right now, after we get done streaming every day, I'm working on it with the boys. Matter of fact, I was in meetings last night until 11 p.m. I worked yet. So when I got done streaming with you guys yesterday, I worked until 11 o'clock last night on the website. In 4 months, they'll have to pay Comcast between 11 and 50 billion for the stake in Hulu. Doesn't know. So if you're doing leaps, I'd put them off after February. That's a good point, Winky. Winky's saying in 4 months, they'll have to pay Comcast between 11 and 50 billion for the stake in Hulu that Disney doesn't own. So if you're doing leaps, I'd put them off until after February. That's a very good point, Winky. Come on, Spy blast through. Couldn't imagine them moving. No way. Ryan M just became a member. Thanks, Ryan, for becoming a member. Star Wars was diluted. Yep. Yeah. There's like I'm a pretty woke person, and my kids, my wife, and I don't like it in my entertainment. Or I don't mind it in my entertainment if it's written well too. Like the whole woke thing. Like it's like it goes right back to aliens, right? Goes right back to want you to write. I hate when they write apart. I hate when they write apart. Like I like when they write a part for a hero and they put a person into that hero role rather than saying, well, it's going to be this minority. I find that frustrating. Um, there's like it's weird because like I am woke, but I don't want it to be punched in the face with it. It's kind of fucked up. It's a hard topic to discuss because you can come off as not being on the side of this. Um, it's just bad writing. Normally, that's what I see it as, just bad fucking writing. Mass Supreme Apple lurking over everybody. Fun facts: a house in the middle of Disney property. They have to provide an easement through the parking lot. I believe that. Where do I get out? Because it's high. Good day today. Cap needs to be organic, like anything else. Sucks when it isn't. Our narrative, same. I don't like when a film gets too preachy. It has to make sense in the film. It's artificial. It's always shittier than when it's natural. Absolutely. It's funny. I just watched. It's bizarre too because even my kids see it, and it's fucked up. As I just watched Everything Everywhere All at Once, and it couldn't be a more diverse cast. Couldn't be more diverse concepts. And I never at any point it never broke the fifth wall for me. I was never pulled out of the movie, and it hit everything right on the head. It hit every note for me, and so I think it definitely is how you get a message across, or there's no intent of getting a message across. It just happens. Yeah, I didn't look at CRC, Winky. I'm getting too many. I'm reading the chat right now, and there are just crazy ticker shoutouts right now. Like I probably have had 40 or 50 at this point. I couldn't get. I don't think I could shout them out in a day. So I apologize. Diz owns power company with parks and surrounding areas. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, I have a family friend, dude, who owns property, and they're in like a lease agreement with Disney that's like for like 200 years or something insane. I probably shouldn't even be talking about this. But they like back. I want to say this is back in the 50s and 70s. Disney like cleaned up everything, like, and you wouldn't even know it. Like if you're like a mile away from Disney, they either own that land that they lease to specific companies, so it has a certain look, or they're in an agreement with the owner of that land for many, 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 many decades and years. So I disagree with that. The writing, it's all boilerplate, and they just fill in the blanks. So you know who did a good discussion on this was, uh, G.R.R. Martin did a great discussion on this recently. He talks about, I don't know where the discussion is right now. I'm not going to go search for it, but you can probably find it. He does a great discussion on, there used to be, up until recently, about 10 years ago, 15 years ago, there used to be writers' rooms. So you get a script. If it was approved, you had different level of writers. You had young writers with older writers, and they would spend time together working on script writing, script development. And so you'd get like 4 or 5 staff writers or writers with credit on the screen, and then you'd have like a room full of new writers, and you had some kind of a system of you had a system of almost mentorship and how to write for TV or movies. Now he did a big discussion where he said that's gone out the window at this point. There's no more of that. So yeah, maybe we're at that boilerplate fill in the blanks kind of a time with writers. Maybe I know there are people in this stream. I'm not going to call you out unless you want to say something, but I know we have actors, professional actors, directors in this stream right now. They might be able to confirm or deny that's happening. But what I was told was that the structure of how shows and movies are written have changed significantly. Um, Yeah, see, this is that argument. The question, so I just read a statement. It says, "Except white culture is written as white entertainment just because there is a minority character doesn't mean it's automatically poorly written." Uh, I, I, I gotta tell you, man, there's a lot of I'm from Detroit. I'm a minority where I live, and most of my friends here um, are not like white middle class male like myself, right? And they like characters to be written um, like they can tell. My friends can tell when there's like bullshit writing and bullshit movies that are just doing lip service versus, hey, I'm writing this because this person's a hero or whatever. People aren't fucking dumb. They want to be, if you're gonna write me as Superman, write me as fucking Superman. You know what I mean? You want to be treated with respect, right? You're a human being, same level. We're all humans, and that's not really happening sometimes. Yeah, I am pretty woke. I think I'm woke. I'm pretty Democrat, man. I'm a Democrat. Um, Vivian's making moves. So am I still long here? Yeah, I'm long right now. You can definitely notice a lack of original ideas. Movies saw remakes and sequels now. You know what? The thing that's tough for me is that uh, I'm an aficionado of movies and TV, of film. I like have a large library of movies, thousands of titles. To be honest with you, I don't talk about it often, but the one thing that really bums me out is, or that bums me out right now, is that we're getting two tests right now. It's looking kind of bearish here. I don't like seeing this right now, so we'll see if we're getting a roll here. Whenever you see this, start to see this stuff down here, I'm like, you better get a move. No move, it could roll down. The thing about movies and TV that kind of is sad to me right now, to some extent, and like, you can't get a discussion about this, a true discussion about it on like our movies on Reddit. A lot, like as an example, Reddit is filled, like the R movies subreddit on Reddit is filled with industry work participants. So they're not going to discuss with you the state of entertainment. As a matter of fact, I just watched last night. I watched Red Letter Media discussing this topic. That's a taboo topic to discuss, and that is the state of entertainment. And no one wants to talk about the boogeyman in the corner. Nobody wants to discuss it. And that is that entertainment tastes are changing significantly. And we may not see it being older. And no one wants to discuss the what is possibly happening to entertainment in general. Uh, and that's where it's multifold, but you got to look at kids. So my kids, when they watch a movie, it's fascinating to watch how they watch a movie and what entertains them for movies. They have very short attention spans. If anyone's talking, they stop paying attention, and they only like re-pay attention again once there's like something fantastical happening. They care way less about plot. They care way less about what's going on. And it's like tune in, tune out, tune in, tune out. And so they don't have the attention span, and then they're very fascinated in entertainment that uh, is something that they know or are familiar with. Uh, And if it's not, they take no interest. And my kids read classic books. We have them on this um, liberal arts education path right now, pretty heavily. But I'll tell you what, man, like there's a writing on the wall where uh, entertainment tastes are changing. There's also writing on the wall where the talent for these productions are going elsewhere. They're off doing their own thing. They're off doing shit on YouTube. They're off doing shit on TikTok and Twitch. And you might find natural talent, like you're naturally go to Hollywood and become talent for Hollywood or New York City, and it's not as quite what it used to be. There's another weird thing going on too, where if you look at above the line people, they're not real people anymore. A lot of them are Hollywood elite. They're like sons and daughters of previous producers, directors, movie stars, or they're classically trained. If you go to a lot of movies made today, and you look at the pedigree of actors and anyone above the line, right? A lot of these people come from two backgrounds, either a great school background, or they come from family. To be honest with you, where movies and televisions at one time, you could just be someone with that thing that nobody has, right? And you'd get the job. You see it in music sometimes too. Actually, you can see it in music oftentimes where people look a certain way and sound a certain way. Not a lot of natural, natural talent or ability, or they have that thing. So the writing on the wall for me, though, is definitely the younger people. It's really scaring me. The change in entertainment consumption. I'm afraid of the death of movies and TV shows, and the golden age of TV, or us ever having a golden age of TV. I always hoped that we would. I wanted to see that mix of practical effects and CGI take off, like that beautiful blend. And I'm afraid that the age of movies might be over in general. Am I a Kennedy Democrat? I don't know if I would be a Kennedy Democrat. Sometimes I call myself an LBJ Democrat to some extent. I think of myself as that. Yeah, I think about 2000, from what I can see from my own collections of movies and TV shows, there was a stark right around 2016 is when you could see a market difference in trying to stay profitable. It's shitty to say this, but I think you can see right around 2016 a tonal, not a tonal, like a hey, we have to start, or we have to make money, and this is what we're gonna do to make money, and so we're gonna we have to try to stay profitable. I think right around 2016, it might have started slightly before 2014, but you saw the market shift right around 2016 to today. And people like to assign it to being woke. I don't believe that. I think it's all about money. I think at the end of the day, in the background, it's always about fucking money, man. It always is. Spooze squeezing higher, now reversing right now. It's always about money. And there's also taste. I shouldn't say always about money. It's always about money, but it's also about format. We don't have we have instant access to movies now, right? And TV shows. We demand that we see them whenever we want. We don't have physical media anymore, so we've got all those issues to contend with as well. And then we've got a stark change in consumption habits of kids. That's the boogeyman. That's the one where it's like no one wants to talk about that. Is what will these kids want to consume? Will they want to sit through a 2-hour movie that's all dialogue? Oppenheimer's a great example of that, right? Perfect example of changing tastes. Perfect example of that. I don't know what you got. What do you guys think of the state of movies and TV? Um, I find that I'm collecting less than I ever was in the past. I'm collecting less. I'm collecting less. Where I'm like, yeah, I need to own that movie forever, or I need to own that TV show forever. Yeah, games have too. I haven't been involved in gaming as I once was, so I can't attest to that right now. I stopped gaming years ago. Maybe you can say something about gaming as well. Yeah, the good stories are hard to come by. They really are. It's sad to see. Trust me, I have. I think recently I had a real like sad. I actually was sad. I was thinking about it. That we may never come back to that again. We may be gone forever, and it'd be really sad if that was the case. Yeah, Marvel's the same way, man. Lots of tent poles, right? Big tent pole movies. It's an experience, and even then, it's not even the best experience. I'm kind of frustrated with that too. Like, I don't mind. I like the tent pole movies, but even the tent pole movies, there's no sense. They're breaking the fifth wall for me all the time. Like, I can't stay immersed in the film. Like they're blowing up New York, same like same. They'll be like, okay, it's Marvel, we're gonna blow up another city. I'm like, I was talking to my kids recently about it. I was like, can you imagine all these? The Earth would be bankrupt at this point. like, like everyone would have PTSD. like, Earth would be like an apocalypse if all the stuff that happens in these movies were to actually have taken place. All Quiet in the Western Front. Not a fan. Read the book. Watched two versions of it prior to the new release. Not a fan of the new version. Elden Ring. I've heard good things about it. The only thing that matters to me is Futurama is back on Hulu. gaming, gaming has been raped by microtransactions. You don't have to play anymore. You have skills. You know, it's so Beartown Sheriff saying gaming has been raped by microtransactions. You don't have to play anymore. Dude, I should show you you know what, I should ask my wife to print out. My kids spend stupid money on microtransactions. It's disgusting how much they actually spend. Yeah, the CGI, I wish there was more of a blend of real props and CGI. There's like that blend where it feels real and then where it doesn't anymore. And it sucks. It's sad to see that go. Alien's another good film based. So in Alien, the original Alien, they went to a boneyard for planes, bombers, and they pulled a bunch of shit out and they rebuilt was it Nostradamus or Nostromo or something like that out of all these old plane parts. And you just like that feel. uh, it's unmistakable. You know, Dune. I always bring Dune up as an example. It's too clean. The sand is too clean. Everything was too clean about it. Even the clothing was too clean. You could see that it was like it was just too fucking clean. It's not real life, so it pulls me out of the movie experience. Yeah, I didn't like All Quiet on the Western Front because it didn't capture for me the true horror of war. They missed out on a great opportunity. Yeah, Pixar's another big one, right? Pixar's gone downhill. Too sober. I like that answer. Yeah, I agree with that. Endgame was done, right? Endgame for me was done as well. Oh, dude, Winky, you know what, Winky? I still have not watched John Wick, but I did get it, so I have it. It's on the short list. It's like in the top 10 of what I haven't finished yet. I just watched Sisu, and I watched what is some? Oh, I watched this really fucking hilarious one. They cloned Leroy or some shit like that. That movie was fucking great. I watched that one. That was a great flick. They cloned Leroy or something like that. Have you ever been to Arrakis? I actually like the first Dune. I like the first Dune more than I like this one. And the first Dune was terrible, and I still like the first Dune more than I like this version of Dune. And they're like for how bad the first one was, this one's missing the it's missing like they overshot it. I did. So Winky, I will tell you this: I tried to watch John Wick 2 a few weeks ago. I tried to get through it, and I fucking couldn't. I was like, this. I was like, this. I was like, that part 2 sucks. They cloned Tyrone. That was a great fucking movie. Yeah, Clash of the Titans. I recently rewatched the new version. Doesn't hold a candle to the first one. Does not hold a candle to it. And I was offended by them doing away with the bird and all that shit. That pissed me off too. Or the owl. Yeah, I watched that. I watched that movie. I watched that documentary about Dune. I watched that one. Maverick. I haven't seen that in a long time. Avatar 2, couldn't get through it. I wanted to fucking choke myself out watching that movie. It's terrible. It's really bad. Avatar 2 is like, I'm rich and I do whatever I want. You know what? As a matter of fact, Avatar 2, you know what it reminds me of? Last night, I went onto the Sotheby's auction house website, and they were auctioning off some properties on Martha's Vineyard, and they had a section called Timberland. Timberland for auction or for sale, either one. This is the actual Sotheby's. And I'm like, man, I was like, that's fuck you money to be buying that shit. So I went onto that website, and I'm looking at the Timberland for sale, and there were no prices. You had to sign a non-disclosure, but these were like tracts that were like 20,000 acres of prime virgin forest in the middle of nowhere. And you gotta be you gotta have fuck you money to buy that stuff. Like I'm over here talking about buying storage facilities, and there's some other asshole out there going, I'm going to invest in timberland for my great 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 grandchildren. And I was trying to guess how much those properties cost. Yeah, it was Jarodowski. Is it Jarodowski or Jordow? I think it's Jarodowski is his name. I didn't. Yeah, I'm surprised you have to auto sub. So I saw, or I put Ant-Man on the other day, and I walked away from it. Kids kept watching it, and then I saw Guardians 3, There's like 2 or 3 movies in that movie. It was too much. That's probably the best thing about Marvel too is Guardians of the Galaxy. I didn't like Guardians 2 that much. Nothing holds a candle to Guardians 1. Guardians 3 had too much going on. You know, it's funny. Saving Private Ryan is a great flick. I've come to appreciate. Now being a veteran, I come to appreciate The Thin Red Line. There are some things about the military that people I don't find often talk about. They often talk about the brotherhood of war, but there was a lot about the Army for me where I didn't quite. It was closer to the Thin Red Line. I don't want to say it publicly, but there were a lot of people in the military that I was like, I wouldn't fucking follow that guy anywhere. You know, that's a whole other conversation. Dunkirk in 1917. Dunkirk, it was okay. I have mixed feelings about Dunkirk. 1917 was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. Pretty well done. Maverick is the Top Gun sequel. I did watch that one. I was thinking you were talking about Maverick. They were the Maverick guy that was a cowboy. There was like an old film from the early 2000s, maybe, or late 1990s, with James something or other was the actor in that one. An older actor was starred in that film. He was like a sheriff or something like that, or a poker player or something like that. You're like, what was the? Hold on a second. I gotta get rid of some calls. Give me a second here. So, like, if you like, hold on a second here. Got something in my eyes here. If you like John Wick, I like Gun Fu. You guys probably know what that is, but I like it out of like Hong Kong films, Hong Kong cinema, and then like what I. Hold on a second here. I gotta take some off here. Hold on. All right, fuck that. I'm out. That was fucking forever. That was nonsense right there. So if you like John Wick, one film I have a lot of appreciation for. Recently, they came out recently that was kind of on the right track. Was Nobody, the film Nobody. I liked that movie. So if I didn't like John Wick, I liked Nobody. Oh, that was a great film. I guess I'm too easy. Avatar 2 is enjoyable. No reason I ever believed it would be not as good as number 1, but I liked it. Boy. Avatar. Let's take a look here and just see where we are. Make sure that we're all on the same page here. So we've got the squeeze coming up right now. Whoop. We got one right there. Right where we are, right about there. So I just want to feast your eyes on this right here. You get it's a little bit slightly higher right there. Right there. So there it is. We could snap 2 more lines or 1 more line if you want. Like somewhere in there. It's just so you can see that. It's the return of the scene of the crime trade right here. And the rest of it up here. I guess you could put 1 more. No, maybe 1 more right here if you really wanted to, if you wanted to get crazy with it. So just to come back in here so you can see it. Just grinding higher right now. Turn of the scene of the crime trade is right up here. The failure of R2 is right here. So you can see it. I have a sell order in for my calls. We'll look to see if we can make a pullback to this 5-minute here, or even back here to get that last part of the trade. So just so you know, here is, we had this, we've had this up for a couple days now. I think we started it back here last week. We drew these in, and then we drew this in for this week. We're now up here. It's a big old bat wing, right? Big old bat wing up here. SPY with in its vicinity of returning to the scene of the crime. This would be your extension up here to R2. You might get a, what does this look like? A cup and handle, doesn't it? See that right there? You get your big old cup, right? Get your down move into the Fed rate decision, and then you get that larger move up after. Do you see that? It's your cup right here. And there is your handle right there. Maybe you get a quick down move, and then you're off and running to the upside. Cup and handle. So you all see it. I just want to make sure you guys can see it out there. Trading 455.78 right now. There's your R2 for the extension. We are getting a little bit of stretch right now. Yeah, I felt like there was like 2 or 3 big stories going on. I got to say something about Guardians of the Galaxy 3 that I liked. I liked that they weren't blowing up a city per se. I liked that they had a different planet that they were blowing shit up on. But I liked the story of the bad guy. I thought that was more original than a lot of, like, most of the, like, a lot of the Marvel films, like, yeah, bad guy comes down, wants to destroy Earth. The whole universe will die. And I thought the plot behind the antagonist was well thought out. What We Do in the Shadows, one of the best comedy shows on TV right now. I agree with that. One of the best comedy shows on TV right now. Oh, no kidding. I didn't know there's a 4-hour cut of it. Oh, I like the Avenger movies. Yeah, is that a Mel Gibson movie? Is that who it was? That's a movie, right? Did I get that wrong or no? Grinding through sellers right now. Looking for an extension on SPOOs right here. Yeah, I think it's a card movie, right? Was I wrong on that one? Ragnarok is the bomb, second only to Infinity War. Downfall, good movie, saw it. You're saying Gun Fu is more closer to Matrix than John Wick, in your opinion? I don't know. I felt like I guess we could disagree on that. I felt like Gung Fu was taken to a different level with Matrix, but the original Gung Fu was closer to John Wick. We're trying to get through some of this stuff. Equilibrium is a great movie. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Yeah, you see the cup and handle there? Good, good. Is that what you're doing in the shadows? Laszlo, almost every day at work. Nobody gets it. Love it. Didn't realize that show was going on. Yeah, like the concept of gung fu. The concept of gung fu for me was like taken to another level with Matrix. Matter of fact, there's a movie that was done with gung fu from there's like a fat middle aged white guy in the 1990s. Let me see if I can find the movie. Jeff something I want to say is his name. I don't know if I've got the right movie here. Trading 455.88 right now. That's 4605. Let me see. Let me check something here. Man, this could explode to the upside here. Trading 455.98. We're looking for an explosive move and a reversal. I want to see if we can get just a really fast, like fucking face ripper and then a swift reversal to the downside here. Could get an explosive move here. Straight green candles all the way up here. Trading 45 6.01. As we explode to the upside right here, I'm watching something in the background here. It's going to be, there we go. Not seeing any movement in options right now. I've got some 457s. I'm going to take profit here. I'm only going up a penny on these moves right now. Should see a big, giant move to the upside right now. Sorry, I'm in some calls right here, and they're paying me like a penny. I'm not happy with the payout on this move right here. Dude, 461. Oof. Trying to look for an extension. So I've got a target on the upside on SPY of 461.03. And there's a measure for the full move. Let me show you guys this. So this 461.03 goes back to the original. And this is actually a measured full move. If you were to get that move, that would be that 461. You know, I'm like 461 is way up here. 461.03 way up here. No, not Steven Seagal. There's this guy. He's like he's a white guy with a parted short haircut with brown hair. He never made it big. He wound up becoming like a B movie star, and he did like this gung fu movie. It's kind of famous, like a B movie now, but forget the name of the guy's name. Like a regular, he looks like a regular white dude. Like you just like meet him out in suburbia or something. Not flashy or nothing. Not like Seagal type flash, any of that kind of stuff. I'll try to remember the name of the movie. Yeah. They're paying me a penny up here and they're taking away right now. They got me down for 11 pennies. So there's like so this trade right here in options, it's there's no payout on the push higher and they're trying to stop me out right here. So there's like they're stealing more money than they're giving on the way up here. You guys are getting dropped frames on Twitch? You guys are getting dropped frames on, it says ooh, let's see what's going on. Let me just check. It says my stream health is good now. Let me turn some stuff off in the background here. Are you getting my chat is gone right now. I'm losing chat, it looks like. Oh, there we go. Are you getting drop frames right now? Is it happening to you since yesterday? All right, I'll reset my router tonight for tomorrow's stream. Are you back on Disney right now, talking about Disney? Dude, I don't think we're done going up here, so. I don't think we're done going up here. Contrary to popular belief. I think these moves look bigger than they actually are. I could be wrong here, but. I just turned off a bunch of resource intensive stuff I had running in the background. I'm watching some stuff off screen right now to see how volatile we are at the moment here. There's also 446. If you're scared of a roll, your target is right here. This move is not because of how much, because of the range expansion. I'm telling you what, like this seems like a giant move, but it's not. So in this part of the move coming up, so this whole move right here, they were paying me pennies. As a matter of fact, this last bar, I didn't get a single penny on some 457s that I was in. So, like, these giant moves here are not as giant as they can seem. Whoop. There, put that back. I loved Mystery Science Theater 2000. I watched that 3000. I think I watched 2000 as a kid. I think it was called, was it 2000? Now it's called 3000? I'm not sure. Whatever the first iteration of that show was. I used to love that show. Yeah, because of the range expansion, these aren't big moves. Your perception is that that's a giant move, and it really isn't. It's not that big of a day. Our implied move today is fucking monster. Yeah, so I'll do Google in the background. Let me go over Google really quick for you. I did Microsoft Snap. I'm going to do Google right now in the background while we're waiting here. Nice, nice, nice. Google hit its upside target of 127 came back down and consolidated on its hourly and daily trigger. You know what? Google looks better than Microsoft. This is shocking too. So Microsoft actually looked. Let me type in Google. Let's look at Google briefly. And then I'll chart it out on a Webull chart so we have it ready to go for end of day. So Google, I kind of like this trade better than Microsoft. I'm going to be honest with you. I like Google here over Microsoft, even into their earnings. I like them better. I like the consolidation down here. I like buying the dips down here. I like that people are long. Here's a June consolidation period. I like that the daily is going up. So of those two trades right now, I'm a fan of Google over Microsoft. And I would love to see it trade up here and take out that 125.02, 127, and believe it 129.66. So I'm actually very bullish here in Google over Microsoft. So I'm going to be fascinated to see if I think Microsoft goes down in their earnings, and I think Google goes up. And what I really like about Google here too is that it has it's at the bottom of its daily right here. It's done pretty good at its hourly, but all this is primed for Google to launch. So I'm actually a fan of Google here. So we'll do Google right now. Hold on a second here. And I'm gonna do. Do you guys mind if I do GOOG or do you want me to do GOOGL? Any preference? They both have 4.8% expected moves. I'm gonna do just Goog. Okay. That's what I've got up right now. So we're gonna do Goog. GOOG. I don't think you guys fucking care, do you? I gotta watch this for a minute. Let me before I do this on Webull. Or actually, you know what I'll do is I'll put book back up, and in the background I'm gonna chart this out in the background on Webull, and then we'll revisit it because I'm long calls here. I don't think we're done going up. I think the move could be. I'm looking for R2, but I don't think R3 is off the table. So. Portfolio. Fuck yeah, baby. I bought like fucking 21 cents on some calls or something, or 25. I don't know. I'm up a whole bunch right now. I bought some calls like right here. So I got to watch this really quick. Actually got a good fucking buy on that shit. Give me 1 second here. I got to keep one eye cocked on SPY real quick. And here's Goog pumping, right? Like, I think Google is going to be I think Google is going to be good. I think they're going to rip up into their clothes too. Like, I like Google here all around. $122.08. Watch me be wrong too into the close. Watch them fucking sell. Oh yeah, baby. Print me some fucking money on SPOOs. Print me some fucking money on SPOOs. There's your HT. I think SPOOs has a chance to really make some fucking power moves here, like giant green bars here. So 2170. Come on, baby, just push. DT. Like we're back to this whole thing. Like they're giving me a penny, taking a penny away, giving me a penny. Like that, like even just this move from right here, I should be at. Well, I'm up like 12 or some cents, but like give me the fucking push up there and print me like 10 cents. There's DT. 114.23 is pretty close. Come on, baby. This might be my best print of the day right here. This might turn to my best print of the day. Come on now, break right through right there. Smash through all these fucking sellers. See, they're not giving me any extra money. Like when I see this shit right here, this pisses me off. Now trading 37, 38, 39, 37, 36. Like, just smash fucking through. They're like, take 2 pennies. I'm like, fuck you, take two fucking pennies. Give me fucking more. All right, fuck it, I'm out. This shit pisses me off, man. Like, it's like I was up to 39 here for a minute. I took 37. But like, you know, you figure from way down here to up here, it should be like should be making boss money, and they were likely going to keep going up. My only loss today was I lost 4 pennies on some puts earlier this morning. That was it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8. So eight trades open and close. 1 loss out of 8. Expected move 4.8%. Yeah, the only thing I see on Google would be 108. The only thing negative I could say about Google would be or the best trade on Google would be an OTM or maybe an in the money call. Blue. I think Google has the best bang for the buck. 4.8%. We got first target here. 125.02. $127. 41. 29.66. And then a 4%, 4.8% move from the opening price. God damn. I think Goog could surprise to the upper downside. Or maybe the options trade is going to end after the bell. EM 128. Nope. 4.8 off the original. So 127 is the expected move in here. Google could surprise on their options. 0.8. $16.78. All right, I did their Does anybody like Microsoft or Google? A preference on Microsoft or Google? I like the setup for Google into the bell better than I like Microsoft. I'm missing some of your comments here. Hold on, I'm missing some of your comments. I want a couple bear days. Let me go back up here. Swallowers, just let it happen. It's easy that way. Come on, Spoos, start gobbling all those sell orders. New high. Why is it happening? Cap that I want a couple bear days so I can get giant moves paying like 5 cents. Yeah, dude. I sold out of calls over here because there was a larger payoff from buying this. But once we got up here, it stopped. It just started paying like, it's like there's a giant payoff in here, but then it just said, fuck you. We're not going to pay you. So I'm flat right now at the moment. I still think we go up. I don't think we're done going up. Thoughts on Tesla currently adding 457 here, freebies of the day. You can send it. Jesus, Dow positive for 12 straight days. Apple ripping, new day high. Tesla looking good. Ooh, obviously the latter has much more option liquidity, but if I'm not mistaken when comparing rough costs, that calls for like Google is significantly better value. Apple about to break out of 192 to 184. You just start trading XPX Pro options, move better than SPY. Yeah, today they are, but not normally. I get better. I make more money on SPY personally. I disagree with you on SPX. Today is not or in my view, today is not a good day to be looking at options on SPY versus SPX. I think the overall I get paid way better on the spreads on SPY. Google over Misfit. Google's greater than Misfit. You're a Misfit gang. Misfit ripe for sell the news. Yeah, Misfit is ripe for sell the news. Okay, so B Flash 11. We're gonna look at snow. Good job, B Flash 11. B Flash 11. Good job, brother. So B Flash 11. We're gonna talk about snow really quick. As a trade to take on earnings today, not Snow's earnings. I like this trade here. I agree with you. Now, unless you get a bad earnings down here, this is where the buy was on Snow. Maybe you can't see this. There was a fucking stellar buy down here in Snow. Fucking gangster buy down here in Snow. Printed huge. And I like Snow into the close today as like, hey, if Tesla does this, then Rivian does that kind of a thing. So I like Snow. It's not great, the setup, but the hourly looks good. It's down around the zero line on Velo. If there's any weakness today on Snow, try to buy 177.58 for a price target of 190. It's trading 180.38 right now. But I do like Snow as a synthetic trade. SPY grinding higher right now. I like SPX for puts, and I like SPX on a day like today. I'll give you that, like a day like today, but generally speaking, the tax benefits don't make up for the amount of money. In my view, I know that people have real arguments about this, but not a fan. Can we make it go down a little bit, please? No, we have expanded range today, so it's not going down. No way, shape, or form. Expanded options chain. Today, we spoke about it this morning on the open. And that's why we're not getting paid on these tiny moves. These might look like big moves to you, but they're actually not. A big move on SPY today would be 461. So this would actually be a giant move right here on SPY today. We actually haven't made a giant move on SPY, believe it or not. I know that sucks, but we have not made a giant move on SPY at this point. Contrary to popular. Matter of fact, look at that. You got new supply way up here. 46.10. Let me know in the chat if you are going to. Let me know in the chat if you're getting interested in puts for tomorrow. So it's now 1:34 in the afternoon. We talked about 11:30, 1:30 in the afternoon for today to start to consider some puts or to start to consider selling the market. It's now 1:34 in the afternoon. You know that we run on the hour, so 12:30 to 1:30. My question or posit to you is, do you intend to look for some kind of weakness into the Fed meeting tomorrow? Do you see the cup and handle on a higher time frame? Winky, is it possible to run an early questionnaire or poll? How should we word it? Like, let's see if I can open up Streamlabs and do it myself. I still suck at this Streamlabs polls. They're garbage. They're fucking garbage. Let's see if I can open this up. How do I do this? I don't even know how to do it here anymore. I fucking suck at doing these polls. I always fuck them up. What do you think, Winky? Like, what do you think for questions? Like, maybe we should do 2 polls. Like, do you think that we begin to roll over into an hourly triggers right here? So that you have to like lower your expectations, right? To here. Hourly triggers raised itself at this point. So question to you would be, I guess the first question would be, Winky, would be what? Would be, do you think we begin to sell into the rate decision, or do you think we front run the rate decision. Would be a big one, right? Do we front run the rate decision? So if we're rear view looking, they'll fucking just front run this shit. And then sell into you on the good news. So I guess the first question would be, no, fuck you, Cap. We do it like we always do it. We're going to hedge into the rate decision. Then you get your down and up move or something like that. So I guess it's two different polls. The first poll is, do we begin to hedge right now into the rate decision? Or do we front run it up? So that'd be like the first poll, I guess, right? Hedge right now, or like right around now. Like it's 1:30 in the afternoon. I don't care if it happens at 2:30. I don't care if it happens right at this moment. Like basically, on a higher time frame, do we begin to hedge right now into the FOMC rate decision? Let's say we get a good Microsoft or Google report. Does it come right back down still into that hedge? You know what I mean? Like you get how you get the 15 minutes of fame here, and then it like SPY comes right back to the open like nothing happened, and then we come back down here maybe. So you don't have to base your answer upon like a good tech earnings. Like SPY and Qs will tend to come back to normal by the open. Tend to. Or do you think we don't hedge this, we grind it higher? You get great tech earnings, and everyone's woo-ha-ha about a past or forward-looking Fed, and it just starts going up. And let's look at the implied move for tomorrow as well. We're going to look at SPY specifically, just to give us a gleaning into tomorrow. Let's glean into SPY real quick here. See what the implied move is tomorrow. So much work to do. I'm interested to see what your thoughts are. If you're in the stream right now, do you think that we're going to begin to hedge this down? And you don't really care about a good earnings, and it's still going to roll by open? Like hedge till 11:30 or 1:30. That's the first question. Or do you think they front run it? Like an up move between now and tomorrow. And here's the kicker here is $459.30. This is the implied upside move for tomorrow. Or expected move, I should say. That's the expected move for tomorrow. So this doesn't sound so crazy, does it? Doesn't sound as crazy as it would seem, right? Bam, good earnings, come back down. Something like that. or 52.75. That right there is the sellers. So these are the strong sellers right here. These are the strong sellers in here. Here's your cup and handle. Whoop. Right there. Cup, handle, wham. Are you expecting this right here? Or do you think that you just keep fucking ripping? Pin it right here and just boom, fuck you or straight up. It's pretty fucking savage, right? 459 C's for tomorrow. Hold on here. Oh shit. They're 80 cents right now. Talk about a fucking premium. Calls for here tomorrow 80 cents. Dealers are like, fuck you for going up there. Oh man, so terrible. They're just begging to take your money, aren't they? Look at them. Dealers are fucking, what are they cost right now? 80 fucking cents to go up there? Jesus Christ. $0.80 to go up there. Yeah, Winky, just do the one poll, man. We'll come back and do the other one. Like, open up one poll right now from now until 2:30. Then we'll discuss the results, and then we'll write a second poll for what expectations are for tomorrow. I guess poll number 2 would be, do we get a hawkish Fed? Do we get a dovish Fed or a dovish Fed beating? We get the dovish Fed would be what? We get the pause and the 25 BPS. Not in his chat, in his presser or the press release. So you get like the start to for SPY to 420 begins tomorrow. You know, Bazra, I still have puts on, bro. I got 432s, my man. So let me know, dude. I have puts. I have a put graveyard right now. I have faith, man. I've actually got for Friday. Yeah, for Friday, I've got not much action. I've got a 460.28 on Friday. The entire move is like right now. There isn't a whole hell of a lot of this looks like it's going to be a big one. It looks like the entire move is expected tomorrow. The way the options market is is right now, there's no like the options market looks like this. So if this is tomorrow and this is today and this was yesterday, right? It's kind of like this. kind of like this. I guess this is today. Let's pretend this is today. So this is today. That's tomorrow. Then the rest of the week into Friday is like that. So big expansion today, larger expansion tomorrow, and then fucking flat sideways. So I'm gonna assume that you'll see like either expansion to the upside or downside. If you want to look at Google, I did chart it out. So if you want to take a snapshot of it, you can. Oh, hold on a second here. I got to reset everything. One quick second here. Now, why is it not showing up? Why is that not showing up? Hang tight here for a minute, guys. If you want to see Google, so this is Google right here. If you want to look at this one here. We already had some upside targets on Google of 125, 126, 127, 129. So we hit our first target. We hit this target already. Came back down to consolidate. Next target for Google, 129.66. The expected move, though, is 127.41. Expected move to the downside, 116 down here. This is your weekly trigger. This is your monthly trigger. Hourly trigger down here. Daily trigger down here. There's a gap down below. Of either of these tickers, the best looking one to me is Google. And so I guess what we'll do is, hold on here. So to me, so we looked at three major charts today: Google, Snap, and Microsoft. Microsoft, I'm not really a fan. There's like a ton of big money in Microsoft. I'm trying to look for like something that maybe isn't priced in or has an outsized move expected. Snap has an outside move expected. I like like a 2 or 3. I think it was April 18th or August, 18th. Calls and puts seem kind of nice. And I like Google's chart better than I like Microsoft's chart. I am interested in trading Q's or SPY after the bell. I always like, like that first quick drop down on one of these tickers. Matter of fact, 2 years ago, I was trading Microsoft, and we traded it live stream, I think. And Microsoft had the report came in looking really bad, and so like SPY plunged to the depths of hell, and then we saw that the report was good. So they changed the report or something like that, or the news report, and it fucking mooned. And I think I made like a 300 or 400% trade that day in like 15 minutes or something. It was insane. It was. You guys remember that trade? It's like 300 or 400%, something like that. You guys remember that? Remember that Microsoft trade? It was a couple of years ago. Microsoft looks like call and put seller heaven. Hang tight 1 second. I got to talk to the producer. Sorry, I'm talking to my producer real quick. Yeah, it's like Winky, the calls to 468 doesn't mean we go there, right? It's just the call wall gets raised. It's always like 10 points lower. B kind of has one bear plane earnings of the bell. Winky, did you read the text I just sent you? The actual big volume falls off at 465 for Thursday. You got it? Okay, good. Yeah, if you got, so Jimmy, what you need is people to buy 480s, right? Not just 468s or what Winky just said, that those calls fall off into Friday. You need people to buy 470, 480 for us to go there. There needs to be like 100 points higher for every level. Like every time you raise a call wall, you need to have belief that, like, so yesterday in a conversation I was having with you yesterday about how sentiment is important. Sentiment means a lot by market participants, means a lot by banks, means a lot by everyone involved at every layer. It doesn't start with sentiment, but it does result in sentiment. Like the end result of sentiment is important. So yesterday we had a discussion about no one liked that argument I made yesterday about the Fed needs to trick Bob on Main Street to think that he can sell his house and take the pain on rate increases with an expected rate cut down the road. So like, hey, I can take those rates. I mean, just imagine that. You're like a real estate agent out there. You're just looking for the Fed to come out and be like, yeah, we're getting a pause. 25 BPS, we're done. Woo! Party fucking on. You got real estate agents going through their Rolodex, calling all these they should be swearing. Calling all these people out there they've been sitting on their house. You get like some realtors like, we're going to restart that campaign. Start knocking on doors and getting people to sell their houses. I can just see it right now. You know, if I was a realtor and you got a dovish Fed, I guarantee you there's going to be some asshole. He's going to be like, I want all, you guys are doing nothing in the office. I want you to go door to door in this neighborhood. None of these people have sold. I want you to tell them about how rates are going to be down by winter. They can come out from underneath their rock and they should put their house on the market and buy something else. So like they're banging on doors. And like Bob and Mary are like, oh, we've had this house since 2016. We're ready for the next step up. We were afraid we didn't want to get hammered by rates. And that realtor's like, our man Jerome told us don't worry about it yesterday. 7% is the top. You can expect rate cuts by winter. Like Mary and Bob are like, oh, we love that guy. Jerome is the man. He's looking out for us. Let's put the house for sale, honey. We can absorb a year and a half or 6 months of 7%. And so this is very much like buying calls at 480. You need people to think that we're going to 480 on this next Fed meeting, even if they buy those 480Cs for like December. You need people to believe we're going there for the market to actually trade 470. We need more 470 buyers for us to trade 460. It doesn't matter if we go there or not. You just need the expansion of calls to that upside. It'd be fucking awesome, though, if, look at that perfect tag down here. On a retest of a 27 EMA in the 5-minute. So you get like Jerome's out there and he's like, yeah, we're gonna loosen up the housing market. All these people are partying, buying their fucking houses at 7 points, 8 points. Well, yeah, if you don't think you've seen stupid people, let me introduce you to 2008. If you get them thinking they can do it, they'll do it. You fucking give them a ninja loan, be like, hell yeah, where do I sign? What do you mean I have to prove my income? Well, I make $1 million a year. I can take a balloon mortgage, right? Cheaper than renting. What do I care? I'll sell it or foreclose. Jerome could fart and people would believe him and they'd start buying like madmen and women. Trust me. They wouldn't care. Yeah, I'm kind of on the more data. My own take is that okay, so a poll is going on. Do we hedge into the rate decision? Use vote yes or no. I'm gonna go with no. I fucking think they're gonna front run this shit. So let me see if I do this right or not. I'm gonna go with no. I voted no. I think they're gonna front run this shit. It's gonna be gnarly. I think they're fucking pigs. I think they're pigs. I do. I think they're disgusting pigs. I think if I was a hedge fund, I would be caught dead. Short this rate decision tomorrow. I'd either be sitting on my hands or I'd be long. That's what I think. No, that's of course that's what I think. So don't base your trading on what I think. I think they're out of their fucking minds. So I'm gonna go with no, but that's my sentiment. There's something about this where, like, if Jerome at any point, like, if he pauses, I haven't seen anything from Timorous yet. Has anybody seen anything from Timorous come out yet? Like, so Timorous last rate decision made some very fair points. He was like, look, they're not gonna pause at this meeting. It would be unexpected. But it would be expected at the next rate hike for them to officially pause. So that Jimmy's talking about the data dependent, right? That was the last rate decision. I do think you get your 25 BPS. I am fascinated by if he uses that language, not in the presser. I'm fascinated by it in the press release. If the press release does not mention data dependent in any kind of way, shape, or form, just we're pausing, I think this has the potential to explode to the upside. Now, is that going to be something that can hold? Probably not. Probably not. Whenever that stupid shit happens, it's usually like one big green bar to heaven, rolls, slams right back down. So, do they front run that is the question. We are primed for that next step. My expectation for tomorrow, if you had to like pin me down to something, you get 25 BPS and you're going to get a pause. No data dependency. This is in the press release, not in the discussion. I do think along with that, you do get him saying data dependent in the presser. So tag me to that. Like the official statement from the Fed, 25 BPS, a pause. No talk about data dependent. The presser, he's gonna threaten you. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I know some of you out there think he's gonna come out and like. I saw someone yesterday say, they said Jerome's gonna come out, say mission accomplished, and drop the microphone. Market's gonna go to the fucking moon. My sentiment. I wish he would hammer us with 50 BPS. I do. And my other sentiment here, my real thought process is no matter what he says tomorrow, I think you're out of your fucking mind that we're not getting more rate increases. I do not think we're done. I don't. From my experience, they are a hammer and they suck at what they do. So I think you're going. I think you're going to see rates holding for longer, or some kind of blend of that. Like you'll see a pause, but not a you won't see like a lowering of rates anytime soon. I think you're going to see rates pause, but they ain't fucking like I think people are like, yeah, fuck yeah, man, we're going to fucking lower rates, and by December, man, we're going to start cutting rates. By January, March, and I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're in like this austerity phase. Not austerity, but I think we're in this like part of the. I think they're done with the crazy wild moves. I think you're gonna see like 7% for a period of fucking time, and it would not shock me to see him come back in like March and raise rates. After all of you monsters are out there fucking taking on new loans, refinancing your shit, taking all your debt and repackaging it in high variable rate loans, and you're gonna basically, not you, like maybe not you, but 70% of you out there are gonna get fucked. Like March or June of next year or something. Or at least they're going to attempt to do that, I think. I think the only way to, I think you got to trap these old people. I think you got to trap boomers. They're not believing it. They're smarter than they've ever been. It's the age of the internet. Jerome's got some work to do. I'll be honest, like, I'm a bull, right? But I'm a fucking bear. I got to be honest with you guys. Like, deep down inside, I want to fucking clean out so many companies. I want to clean out fucking all these old people. I really do. Like, deep down inside, I don't want to say this shit, but. And I think for him to do that, there's only two ways. Like, I don't know how he does it. He either has to be a monster and politics aren't going to allow him to do that. So I don't know how you got to clean out these old people, man. You got to. Like you're fucking with the natural cycle of things. Who said it? Was it Barry that said it that one time? Mike Barry said something like, we've artificially, like with this whole COVID shit, we've like artificially retarded the natural like Darwinism of capitalistic markets. We've given a second chance to people that didn't deserve it. And they didn't fuck it up. They actually did the right thing. They did the right thing. They didn't actually spend it at the casino like the zeitgeist likes to tell us. They actually did pay off their debt, and they renovated their homes, and they re-upped on their businesses, and they said, "Oh shit, I made a mistake. I got to do better the next time with all this free money." So you have to go through that stupid cycle again. So Mike Berry, Jimmy, not Mike. I said Mike. I mean Jimmy Berry. Jimmy Berry and I were having a conversation recently. We were like, you have like that. We have that natural, like, you guys know what the cycle is: short, long-term debt cycles. And COVID fucked that all up, like totally. It's like pushed off this stupid like debt cycle. I'm in calls here, by the way, just so you know. I don't know if I told you guys earlier or not. I did buy this dip, so like we're in this stupid like. I know you guys are told lies all the time. They're like, oh, dude, they wasted all that COVID money. They didn't do that, dude. They fucking invested it. They did the right thing. They're not dumb. They really did. They fucking did it. Some people were dumb as fuck, but not everybody. There were some smart people out there that were like, hell no, paying off my bills. Hell no, I'm renovating my house. Hell no, I fucked up this business deal. I'm gonna reinvest again and try it a second time. Or people that never had a dollar in their pocket. Dude, I don't want to say this stuff, some of this stuff publicly. It's like there's some stuff I want to say. Like, hold on a second here. Oh yeah, pay me, baby, pay me, pay me, pay me. Like I got some friends. I got some friends here in Detroit, and some of them are business owners, and they were like, like, what do I do during COVID? And I was like, I'll tell you what. I was like, don't fuck it up. I was like, you're probably never fucking getting reparations. I was like, this is your chance. I was like, you got this money they're giving you, fucking make something of it. And these are very close friends of mine, and they broke their dicks with that money. So, like, not everybody fucking squandered that money. People fucking did the right thing. Yeah, there has been no capitulation. I agree, Joe. Yeah, I agree with that statement too, Jimmy. The Fed wants inflation to rise, thus reducing their debt. I agree with that statement too. Well, we haven't even, Jimmy, if you want to get into the rest of the conversation, right? We can start talking about the cheapness of money. Like we can start talking about like expectations for PE ratios going up. We got like all kinds of other ramifications why the stock market should go up. Like all kinds. Like you got like ramifications of wealthy people needing to put their money to work, putting risk on when they shouldn't be. They're gonna do it anyways, so the money's gonna flow into the market. Cheapness of money over time, regardless of you fighting inflation. The longer we trade down and sideways, we haven't even addressed. It was something fascinating. A guy that I respect. I have a lot of respect for this guy. I watched one of his videos last night, and this guy is not a furu. He's like a guy from CNBC, and he still couldn't get over the fact of relating the indexes to stocks. And he's like, hey, this is where the stock market is. We should roll over at 480. He made a good point. He was like, when we get to 4,800, he's like, the market should roll over there. And he wasn't saying like the market will roll and then go higher to like 5,000 or 6,000. He said, we'll go to 4,800. We should have a major pullback. I think everybody expects that too, and I agree with that statement. Now you trade 4,800, you pull back, and then you trade 5,000 in 2024. But I was like, fuck no. I was like 6,000. And the target is likely 6,000, not 5,000. And he couldn't wrap his head around it. And my point was, you have repriced the underlying in this stuff. Major repricing in the stock market has gone on, and it's still ongoing, right? You saw Disney, ATT, you see Verizon, you see Target, you see, we can just list the companies off, right? You see it in what's the other one there? PayPal. You see it in there's another one too. The one that makes Tyson chicken tenders. All those companies getting repriced. You saw it in regional banks. You saw it in spec growth, and it didn't kill these companies. You see companies that still have year-over-year profits, year-over-year growth, great guidance, selling real products. They all got repriced. There's some left, but most got repriced. A lot of the healthcare stocks have not been repriced. I can't wait till that shit happens. They're coming for you. If you're one of those healthcare companies, they're gonna fucking mow you down. You're going back, I promise. He couldn't wrap his head around that, and I was like, dude, I can totally see 6,000 easily. I know you don't want to hear that, but I can see that. Yeah, inflation never goes away, does it, Jimmy? It never does really go away. You never really do catch up, do you? No, I disagree with that. All these healthcare stocks that mooned from COVID, I can't see the valuations. I can't see it. I can't look at these companies that were trading their pre-COVID price and their price right now. I disagree. I fucking disagree. I heard that about fucking Tesla and went to $100. So I don't want to hear it. I disagree. We agree to disagree. Mm-mm. No. I'm not talking about old people stocks. I'm talking about COVID shit that have not been repriced. Yeah, you see 600 SPY. I do too. I see it too, man. And he couldn't wrap his head around that. I respect this guy a ton. He kept associating stock prices with index prices. And I was like, you know what one of the key indicators of this is? Do you see some of those some of those spec growth companies that we look at? And some of them look like they're going to squeeze right now, and some of them look like they've got a lot of volatility before they make that big squeeze. I think those companies are going to fight to move higher into end of year, and they're going to pull back. And that big squeeze that they're expecting later on, that's going to be your 6,000 on SPOOs when those companies actually go there. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think inflation goes away, and money always becomes cheaper. I'm on that. I'm in that camp with you. We have the other problem too, right? You know what the other problem is here? There's one more major problem no one likes to talk about, and you know what that is? That's the presidential election. All you need, right? All you need is a populist to run, believe it or not, like a Dwayne the Rock or something, the Rock Johnson guy, like someone like him. Someone that you can't really test a political belief to, that everybody likes, like Democrats, Republicans. His politics and his division matter less, and he just says something stupid like, you get someone that runs for office, and all they have to say There's that nice big squeeze up to R2 right now. All they have to say, beautiful little dip buy down here, push up, come down, tag it, boom, and bag it to the upside. Remember we talked about a failure at R2? Remember that earlier today? We talked about a failure in R2. Take some money. We can squeeze up and above, start taking some risk off as we get up here. All you need is someone like that to run. And I'm going to tell you why. You might disagree with that. Now, this is in relation to the stock market. I want to tell you guys something. You young guys out there, not you old guys. The old guys already know. The young guys don't. You're going to learn, though, as you get older. And a lot of people won't admit to this. They won't publicly admit it to their wives, their kids, or nobody. But truly, even this, you're going to hate hearing this. But if you had someone like that run for president, that could appeal to a populist vote that's not divisive, when they say something stupid like, we're going to make America great again, but not like the Trump way, but like, hey, we're going to make sure that you can get paid more and your taxes are going to go down and your investments are going to go up, and we don't care if you're Republican or Democrat. If that person runs, they would sweep an election. It'd be very much like Reagan. And if you see some shit like that, things will get crazy. Like, not in a good way. You could see like just pouring out our economy again. And I'm not a proponent or a opponent of this. I'm just saying if that were to happen, that's like a variable that's not priced into this market. And that would not price in 6,000. You'd see us hit 6,000 like it was nothing. It was nothing. And that's one of my big fears is, do we get something like that? And the reason I'm saying this to you is because there are a voting class out there that actually vote. You might be sentimental about, I don't know, I think the country's going to burn to the ground, or sentimental that this class of people have it worse than this class of people. But then there's the actual voting class, the people that show up to vote, and they are mostly people that own homes, mostly people that pay a lot of taxes, mostly people with children, whether you like it or not, business owners, contracted employees. Those are they're not employees, I guess, but subcontractors, contractors. That's your majority of your voting class, and they will fucking straight lie to you and go and slam that vote button just for cheaper taxes. That's it. Cheaper taxes and a promise that they're going to be able to party. It's so gross, but it's real. That's another boogeyman nobody likes to talk about. It reads what you guys are saying. Yeah, election cycle. I shit you not, like, I don't know if that person's going to run. I don't see DeSantis as that person. I don't see Biden as that person. You'll know him if you see him or her. I don't know if it's a man or woman, but if you see that person run, I don't know if they'll let him. They might let run for president. Squeezing higher now to R2, 456.59. Yeah, Reagan did the same thing after Carter. That's what I'm thinking, because it seems like the Fed wants to pull like a 50s to 1970s shit. And the greed, dude, behind the scenes, I'm telling you, like, there's this greed. Like, if you try to pin our market down and pin the economy down long enough, the greed is just going to seep out of the pores of people. It's so gross. Yeah, Haggerty's saying J Powell has no choice now. He's going to dump a bucket of ice water in the markets. He's headed over to Janet's for a nice, stiff, leather-clad beating, so he's all tenderized for tomorrow. Then we get the movie Idiocracy with the WW. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, that shit that shit wouldn't phase me. It would not fucking phase me in any way, shape, or form. I would not. That shit would never phase me. I wouldn't be shocked in the least. I like greed knows no bounds. When like, not until I got into this. Well, I shouldn't say that. Being inside C-suites, I finally saw my first real true like monster in the closet greed, and they're like they're like two-faced, like these CEOs. Some of these CEOs are like some of the most two-faced people you ever fucking meet, and they'll never be public about it in a public space. But behind a closed door, they're fucking monsters. And then when I got in the stock market, that's when I realized the same shit was going on. Yeah, 90s when cash rates are 21%. You know, this is going to be a divisive topic here for you. You want one? You want me to throw one out there? No, I'm not going to say I agree or disagree with this, but there are some people out there that are like, if you really look at what Trump was looking to do, what Biden has done, they're pretty similar. It's whatever kind of cost SERP you want. It's kind of gross to say that. I know a lot of you are going to be like, that's not true, but there are people that look at those data points that are like, what kind of cough syrup you want? 456.59 right now. Trading the tag R2. Going up to the top right now. We got to put some music on for that one. Damn, just moving, front running. The Fed decision. I bet that last state would piss off both Democrats and Republicans, right? You have like Trump supporters that are like, Biden's not like Trump. And you got Bush or Biden supporters that are, you know what I mean? You got like Trump supporters that are like, there ain't no way that Biden's like Trump. And you got fucking Biden supporters that are like, there ain't no way Biden's like Trump, saying the same shit. Look at that, baby. Trading 456.64. Huge moves on the SPY. Decent prints, not great, but decent. Trading R2, front running the Fed meeting. We asked the question earlier. Normally, we would expect the hedge on the market. We asked at 1:30 this afternoon, do you think that they're going to hedge into the close? I told you what my vote was. Winky, what are the results, brother? Did people think that we would hedge into tomorrow, or did we think as a group that fuck that, they're going to front run it? I want to know the answer, Wink. What's the answer, brother? Let's hear it. Did they get it right or did they get it wrong? Nice. Very nice. You guys won the poll again. Again. We have good voters in our stream. Fuck yeah. I'm going to be looking for a pullback here. and try to buy this dip bad boy right here. If it fails, I'm going to put stops down here. I can't believe it, Winky. Dude, our fucking audience rules. I gotta say something to you. To any of you that voted out there, we turned the chats on YouTube and Twitch to subscriber only because we were getting bad alpha, counter alpha, and I want to thank you. We've worked hard to not get counter alpha in our streams, and dude, you guys have been killing it. Whenever we run one of these polls, you guys are right most of the time. And sure enough, we had a question back here this afternoon. Do we start the hedge down or do we not hedge and start pricing it in? And you chose right as of right now. You've done a good job. So we just traded R2 at 456.60. Good job on the polling answers. Thank you for not answering that poll emotionally. Thank you for answering that poll honestly. You can't trust a lot of polls on Twitter, so I'm very grateful for you guys taking that poll. Hell yeah. Good job, good job. I'm closed put our calls right now. I am flat right now. I'm looking for not a rollover, but I'm looking for any kind of a chance to buy a dip here or here to the upside. See if they'll front run this shit. Would not shock me to see them front run it. Squeeze out every last pair. Looks like there's a little bit of a top right here. Keep your eye right here. Just right here. Looks like it's somewhere in here. Yeah, maybe a little bit lower. 457 right there. Mr. Talking Monkey, let me look at Palantir for you, brother. Hold on. Mr. Talking Monkey, yes. I like Palantir here as well. As long as it stays above $16.57, yes, you should get a push higher, brother. You probably go back up there and test that 1735. 1786, and then go back and fight with the 1870. It's a good place to buy a dip with a monthly. I do like it here a lot, brother. SPY trading 456.73 right now. $237. Man, anybody know if Chase is all right out there? Yeah, I want to know if Chase is okay. I'm being serious, not being facetious here. I want to make sure he's all right. TGT, not interested in covering it. I'm not a day trader of TGT. I'm a buyer of the underlying and looking at it in 3 months. Rip Bears. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Chase right now. He probably got pushed out here at some point. This is the so this right here is the previous high, right? You guys know that this is the previous high just a few days ago. So this is the let's take a look at it just so you guys can see it. Full retracement with a new high. This is not good for bears. They don't want to see this. Just want to give you guys a heads up for this right now. So here is your previous high right here. We just made a new high. That's not bearish, okay? Just heads up, you got a new high. You did not get the failure. The failure is the double top, right? The cup and handle is the did not get a failure. Actually got the new high. Boom, tagged it. Previous high right here. That actually gives a little bit of credence to the cup and handle proposal that's out there. Just a heads up on that right now. If you can see it right there, got the new high. Look at that rotation. I think I got a text from somebody that said I'm bearish here. And I was like, not me. So there we go. We did it. If you're a bull, congratulations. Target achieved. You got a new high on the SPY. Does it feel good is the question. It should feel good. That was a doozy right there. Bears did not want to see that right there. Absolutely not. A little bit of revenge trading on that one. Definitely. I'd be pissed off if I was a seller and saw that. I'm not going to go on FinTwit and say anything because I'm sure like Jedi Marcus or somebody has already made a comment about that right there. That was a doozy right there. Man. Woohoo! See those targets up there? See all those targets hiding out up there? Hidden levels up there. There's one right there. You want to see that hold right here. You see that one right there? I want to see all this hold right here. See where R3 is up here, if we can even get up there. 458, dude. Oof. They're saying no on that one. They're trying to tell you, or the dealers are saying there's no way we get up there into the closed R3. We're only trading 21 cents. Yeah, please. So we'll do a couple things right here. Let's. Binky, thanks for saying something. So if you're just tuning us, or if you're just tuning in, if you haven't been here before, if you're new to the channel, we do have a Discord. We do have a website launching right now. Some people are seeing. At times, we're giving small glimpses of the website. The devs are. And some people inside the Discord are noticing it. And we've got tools popping up publicly, brief moments. We're checking that stuff out. So if you're new to the program, if you want to join us in the Discord, there's an invitation link. I do want you to know that the Discord is going private soon. So there's an opportunity for you if you want to get into the Discord right now. So there's an invitation to the Discord. We also have a private handle called @CaptainsAlpha, where we post critical posts and also levels every day for free. If you want to follow that handle, every morning I go in there and let people in. Just want to make sure it's not bots. So there's that Captain's Alpha. There's 2 freebies for you. Inside our Discord, we have educational stuff. We've got professional traders in there, semi-professional traders in there, amateur traders, not a pump room. If you're there to make money, if you're there to learn, if you're there to bring some alpha, you're more than welcome to be there. Got some great moderators, great admins in there. We have a show in development for Sunday stock picking. We also have another show in negotiations right now for, not a show, but a nighttime recap show that's going to start here soon at nighttime, 5 nights a week. So we have a lot coming down the road. We got a bunch of tools getting released. How many got, Joe? Like 8 to 12 tools, I think, in development or releasing here shortly. So stick around with us. Find me on Google. You can just Google search CaptainJimJames on Twitter. If you follow me on Twitter, I'll follow you back. What else? One more thing. Hold on. If you're learning how to become a better trader, learning how to not lose all your money, if you're just listening in and doing your own thing all day long, please consider donating. We don't have a paid service. And so if you're one of those people that are like, I pay based on performance, well, here's your opportunity. There's the @CaptainsAlpha handle. To support what we're doing, support the development that we're doing, there's a direct way to support the channel. Just support everything that we're doing here. It costs a lot of money, time, and effort. We've got mods, admins, we've got devs, we've got data that we're paying for. Matter of fact, right now I'm just like being asked to pay for this and pay for that. And matter of fact, Joe Donut's taking on a bunch of costs himself. personally as well. And then what else? The only other thing I would say would be I got to buy some of these calls. Hold on here. I was looking at those 458s for the bell. So I'm going to look to buy some I'm going to be looking to add some 458s and see if we can get up here for this close. See if we can grab some of those at some point. If you are following the stream and you want to chat, we instituted $5, I think, for people to chat on stream because we were getting overrun by people in our chat, by scammers, bots. There's this other thing where people go on YouTube and they, like, if they're excited or emotional, they're going to a live stream and just start hammering away. So if you are a person that does want to chat but not pay, there is an option for you. You have to jump through hoops to do it. And it's mostly just to keep out people that are not trying to add to the conversation. So if you want to, you can watch us on Twitch, and then you can subscribe through Amazon Prime Gaming to Captain Jim James' channel there, and then you can chat for free. It's just like a barrier to noise, keeping noise out of our chats. So if you are watching and you're like, yeah, I don't want to pay $5, you don't have to. You can just sign up on Amazon Prime Gaming. It's free, and then you're free to chat. It just stops the scammers, stops all the fly-by-nighters, all that kind of stuff. See if I can buy the. Come on, man. One more bar down. One more bar down, baby. Go to the 1 minute chart here and see if I can catch a bar. I'll show you guys this right here. Seller rage up here. New high. A little bit of a roll going on down below here. Your R1 is back over here. Some of you probably think this is now the hedge for tomorrow. What else we got? I appreciate it, Krez. IWM just got murdered. KRE just got shanked because of the PAC CW merger. Tesla just got rolled over right there real quick. I'm watching IWM on the 5-minute chart right now, going down and testing its 5-minute trigger. VIX just keeps climbing and climbing, baby, on its 5-minute. HYG climbing. Apple testing its 5-minute. 27 EMA, NASDAQ doing the same. I don't know if I'd call that getting murdered. IWM is still green on the day right now. You got stopped on IWM yet? I'm going to review some news for you, and then I'm going to put the squawk on for you. Bank of California and PacWest are in advanced talks to combine, source Wall Street Journal. I'm going to get you guys if you guys don't have the Wall Street Journal and you want to read this, and if you've been blocked by reading too many articles, I'm going to post a link to that news for you. It's an archived version so you can read it. All right, so I bought some 458Cs. See if this holds or not. So I just posted the links for you in Twitch and YouTube for the article in relation to that news. You gonna read anything else on this? Dude, they kicked me back to. Oh, that's why. Why am I in the wrong fucking tweet deck again? The fuck is going on with Twitter? Twitter is all fucked up right now. All kinds of fucked up. There we go. Twitter is all kinds of hot mess right now. Not seeing any other news but that's worth anything. Well, I got some technical stuff I'm doing in the background here. Speaker McCarthy is saying, I'm considering the Biden impeachment inquiry. I have no idea what that's about or how that relates to the market. It's bizarre as fuck, but whatever. Fed be expected to raise interest rates for more than assumed in April before cutting them in 2024. That's the IMF. Fighter jet flew dangerously close to a U.S. drone. Yeah, they intentionally do that. You guys know why they do that? Jets will fly near drones to try to hit them with their wash and knock them off course or out of the sky without. I'm up just a penny right now in calls. I'll see if I should cut these short or not. Waiting to see if we get a roll or not. I did buy this bar down here. That one right there. Now we could still come down here. What I don't want to see is anything like this break through and start to do this bullshit, start to make our way down. There is a roll forming right now, so we'll see if that happens. If that does happen, I'll wait for a pull up, like blast down, pull up, and then get out of my calls. I am putting some risk on right now, but I've made a lot of money today, so I really don't give a fuck if it does roll. Apple testing its 27 EMA. NASDAQ testing its 27 EMA. I'm not seeing much other news right now to go over other than that one article. Yeah, it's not Twitter. I don't know if it'll ever be. I don't know if it'll ever be. If you're trying to take a long, someone just asked to take a long here. I want to show you this right here. You want to take the long right there. See it? Bounces down, comes back up, confirms it. You enter the long right here. No, you don't enter the long right here. You should be waiting for this here, and then our turnaround. Take the long again right there. That's where you take a long. Yeah, I don't. Do you guys think they'll ever? Do you think anyone will ever refer to it as X or no? You think like new users will say X? Like I posted an X or any of that kind of stuff? You guys think that'll happen? I don't know if it will. Here's your break below. Get the squeeze down. See the bear plane right here. Should see a pull up here and then a failure. And then you'll see more blood come down here. It'll blast down to this R1. What is that supposed to be? New high on SPOOs. Sellers entering into the picture right now into tomorrow. Let me know if you're short into the close for the Fed decision. Is this the top right here? Is R2 the end of the bull run on the day? Power hour soaked down? I don't know. I don't know. I just loaded up on some more calls down here. I'm still on the trade for the 415 action to the upside. Yeah, no, I'm on the trade for Misfit and for Goog. There's you did it with nope, I did it with Meta. Yeah, I still don't call it Meta. I still call it Facebook to this day. I still to this day call Meta Facebook, and I don't know that I would ever do X either. Now, you know, it's funny. I've got a 20. I probably have half of your salary. I probably have half of what you make in a year in puts right now. I probably, whatever you make in half a year, I have in puts right now. So I think they're going to expire worthless, though. I think I'm going to lose that trade big time. I'm going to be quite angry when that happens. I'm watching a trade I'm in right now. I'm in a call trade right now. I don't actually believe the bloodbath into the bell. I'm looking for that 415 face ripper on Google Snap. I think Snap does well. I mean, I shouldn't say that stuff, but I want to see like that fucking face ripper on the. We got big tech earnings at the end of today. Expectations are high for them. The one I'm concerned about would be Misfit. If I had one that I'm like, I don't know about that company. It seems like they're kind of priced in, but does the AI work anymore with Microsoft would be a big question too. Yeah, I've got a lot of worthless puts as well. I've been buying puts the entire way up, and I'm getting fucking torched on them. I think the only hope that I have would be I've got 432s for August 11th. Possible those come back. I've got 420s. I don't think those are ever fucking coming back. I've been trading up all the way, but I've been buying cheap puts the whole way up too. So,
just as a reminder, on and after the closing bell today, earnings season does continue with Alphabet and Microsoft both reporting their latest earnings reports. So if you'd like some insight into the fundamental environment surrounding these releases and to trade this release with our very own Tony, we have got the live video to watch along with this on the feed for those interested, due to be starting at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, at close to 25 minutes time now.
So what we'll do is two notes here, or three notes, I guess. Been buying puts the whole way up. The only time I haven't bought puts was on this last rollover. I haven't bought any. None. I've been so pissed off at having puts dying in the background. I was buying some here and there, like weekly shit, but then I bought some far out ones twice, and then I've been losing so much money on them that I just haven't bothered. So I'll let these things expire worthless. Now, what this guy was just saying in the news squawk here, we're going to have at least, what do you guys want me to put up? I'm going to put up Snap, Google, Microsoft for the close. Do you guys want a fourth ticker? Do you want to do SPY or Qs? Any preference on the reports at 4 p.m.? Let me know in the chat if you have like an overwhelming, hey, you missed this one, or we want this one with anything you don't want up. Do you guys like the idea of Google, Microsoft, and Snap, or do you guys have like, oh my God, there's this one ticker nobody's talking about, everybody loves it? Let me know in the chat. But you guys have been harping on Hood, man. And Snow would be a good one. SPY, let me write this down. I never reviewed SPY today, or I never reviewed Hood today. There were people have been asking about it all day long. Oh, Robin Hood. Sell the fuck out of it. Sell the fuck out of it down to $12. I'm serious. Sell the fuck out of Hood. I'm being dead serious. That's not sentiment. So there, you got your answer. Sell Hood down to $12. I'll write that one down, though. Hood. Snow. SPY. What else we got here? Google, Microsoft. Yeah, you like that? You like the setup last time? Okay. We did, I believe we charted out Snap, Google, and what was it? Snap, Google, and Microsoft. Misfit. So yeah, we'll keep all three of those up. We've been covering a lot of the oil tickers, not so much oil itself, but the distribution, refinery corps, and all that kind of stuff. They've printed really well. Someone's asking about ExxonMobil. It's very bullish right now, extremely bullish, and it's looking to start to squeeze. I'm very bullish on it. I would really like to see it get above $106.49 and hold that level. I want to see it like retest that, like get above 106, hold it, and then start to move higher. So Zoom, I'm bullish on it, generally speaking. Yeah, you are looking to go back up and slam $120, $119 somewhere in there. I am bullish on it though right now. Your daily trigger is underneath price right now. Put your stops below 104.51. What was the other one that you asked for? I'm sorry, I'm trying to read the chat right now. Chat goes by so fucking fast. Who asked for XOM, and there was one other one. Teledoc. Boy, I haven't seen that one. I haven't traded that one in a long fucking time either. Not so bullish on this one. It's a good intraday day trade. I'm not a fan of Teledoc Health right now. I like the company. I'll be honest with you. I still like the company. Let me look at them in a higher time frame. Yeah, dude, I kind of like them. I see what your point is on Teledoc. I haven't looked at their fundamentals in a minute. I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to say something about on Teledoc. You've got no trade currently, unless it gets above $26 and holds above $26. Dangerous trade, a dangerous bull trade right now in Teledoc. I'm not a fan right now. Has work to do. I'd like to know what the pre-IPO price was too. Would not be shocked to see it go down to right back down to $10. I'll be honest. I like Teledoc as a company. But XOM, I like it more. I like it as a better trade. Come on, baby. Print it up for daddy. Got all these fucking bears, man. Fucking bears. Never ending bears. I feel bad for bears. I love them, but I realized that was some real pain right there. I can tell. I can tell that was some pain. Painful experience right there. Would not be shocked to see this get pinned. Blood, and then you move up. So be aware of that. Be conscious of this into the close. Would not be shocked to see this today. Something like this. Blast down, blast up. That's if we get good reports. If we get bad reports, it'd be a different way, right? If you get bad reports, you're going to see something like this. Right? Bam, 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 bam. Down move, quick move up, then blast down. I think reports today are a mixed bag. Teledoc, oof. I can't in good faith say yes. Even with their ER, I can't. I need to see price above. Their weekly is really bad right now. Their daily is their daily is bearish. Their weekly is bearish. Price is below the hourly. My fear here, the Teledoc can go to $10. It can get repriced, even if they have good ERs. A lot of companies have taken a fucking bath, even with good earnings and good guidance. So I can't in good, even if it goes up, even if Teledoc were to go up 20% after the bell, 50% after the bell, 100% after the bell, I don't care. Can't in good faith from price action say that Teledoc is in a healthy place right now, even with a good ER. And I would also say, and make another statement on this: if Teledoc does have a good ER and squeezes, I'm not sure that it will hold. I can't say, yeah, there's like positive buying going on Teledoc right now. Maybe I'm wrong in this. Maybe Winky can look at it and see if he sees something different that I don't see. I see what you're saying. I can see the dip buying going back far, 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 right? They've been buying this level since October of 2022. It really does look to me, spending that much time buying these dips down here in Teledoc, it's just begging for a capitulation moment. It really is. It's begging for a huge capitulation, like just flush it to the depths of hell. I get why you want to buy it. I can see why. Or if you wanted to buy it here with a stop underneath it, I can't say no to that either. Maybe wait until after their ER. I haven't traded in a long time, but I really like the company, so I don't know what else to say to you on it. What do I like about Teledoc? I think that's the future of medicine. My wife is my wife does medicine from home. Yeah, you with me on that, Winky? I agree. I think it's like begging for it's begging for like a flush, right? Just like begging for it. You know what I would say, Kenny, would be if their earnings are good and you get a rip higher and it comes back down, I would say buy it there maybe for like a month, 3-month call or something like that. Oh, making money, baby. Woohoo! Give daddy some money. Everybody's fearful down here. Here I am down here buying fucking dips. Pouring myself out. Man, bear pig. Apple with a dip buy right there. Pissing off the bears. Give me 2 minutes here. I'm gonna take a quick piss. I haven't taken a pee today. I need a piss bag or something. I need a diaper. Dude, I gotta tell you guys a funny story. So we were making jokes about diapers and shit, and fucking YouTube started showing me diaper commercials, like Depends commercials. I shit you not. So they're like listening in. Fucking been meaning to tell you guys that for fucking like been meaning to tell you guys that for some time now, and I fucking totally forgot to tell you that. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'm gonna take a quick break because we got some time coming up here. Winky, can we now run that second poll for tomorrow? If possible. If you want to take a piss break with me and come back and do it, we're gonna run a second poll for today. This poll is going to be geared towards the Fed. Is the Fed hawkish or dovish? I guess it would be just two answers, hawkish or dovish. But if you're watching it right now, it's going to mean that it's rear view mirror, that it's forward looking, that we get 25 BPS and a pause, no discussion in the press release of data dependence, or we're going to get hawkish Fed. We're going to get language in the presser that's that ready, 25 BPS, data dependent. I'm going to warn you guys of something. Even talked about this. If at any fucking point in that presser they do not change the language, I'm going to warn you something. If that language in that press release is data dependent, that is hawkish. Well, it's not collapse, but we will roll over on shit like that, okay? If you're a bull, you want to hear pause, 25 BPS, rear view mirror. If you hear 25 BPS and data dependent, that's hawkish. It's good for the market, but you'll see a roll right now. You know what 50 BPS and is, so you know that's really hot. That's really hawkish. But I don't want you guys to know that we are set up. Unless something's changed here, we are set up. The expectation is that you get 25 and a pause. If you don't get that tomorrow, you're gonna fucking feel it. I guarantee it. So maybe we do dovish, hawkish. You get the idea and the rules on this. Please vote on your answers for what you expect tomorrow. Remember, the official statement means more than the presser. So the official statement needs to have some kind of verbiage that it's data dependent or worse. All right, I'll place my vote right now for you guys. What's my vote? I gotta think about this. Okay, there's my answer. You guys got my answer. Did I vote correctly or no? Did I spell that wrong? Doesn't look like my shit went through. Oh, no, I spelled it wrong. Hold on. We missed the hold on. That one go through? Perfect. I voted. You guys got my vote? And place your votes. It's you have to do an exclamation point, then VOTE, and then dovish or hawkish. And just a note that we're spelling dovish, DOVISH, not DOVEISH. I fucked up. We'll take the answers to that into the end of the stream. We'll see what people's thoughts are on the Fed tomorrow. I'll be right back with you in just 5 minutes. So so you're, if you're paying attention or not, if you're in calls, you might want to be out of them. I'm watching them grind down the entire options chain right now. Just stopping back in with you guys briefly. So right now, what they're gonna do is just destroy all options until you get a decision. And it looks like they're only gonna print stuff that are in the money at the close. So be very wary of when we get in here for this trade into this close. You're likely you're likely going to see them grind everything to dust, and then whatever is left in the money here, they will pay in either direction to the up or down side. So just be careful. If you're long in the market right now, they're repricing this market as we speak. Just a heads up to that. I'm not bearish or bullish here. Just it's more like dealers with their vacuum cleaners out. Just heads up on that.
So we're looking now to the early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 33 million to the buy side.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I was asked a question real quick. Sorry, I'm going to quick break here on the PACW PacWest Bank Corp. Do I have any thoughts on that ticker? I can bring that up for you real quick here. Just hang tight here for a second. Do I think it can go down any further? Sure, I think it can go down easily. Can go down to a new low down here to 0. How about that? No, I'm just kidding. What do I think about the merger and the price of PacW? You've got no trade here right now, so let's take a look at it. Hold on a second here. So on PacW, okay, on a 30-minute chart, I want you to see something here. If you're trying to check these bars out here, okay? It's PacW right here. So if you guys are looking for unread messages on chat, no. So there's $10, okay, on PacW. I want you to also see something, though, here. You see this yellow right here? You've got nothing, I'll be honest with you. So right here on PacW, you are below 815. That's bearish. I want you to know that. That's bearish. Okay, price is below 815. That's bearish. Okay, just be clear on this. This is bearish. You being below 815 is bearish. I don't care if you're trying to buy a dip. I don't care what you're trying to do. That's bearish. Okay? You have no trade to the upside on it. You got no trade. Even if you were to take a trade here, and it's going down even more as time passes, right? You're talking about having to see price first come above 812, right? Then fight to get above 860, you might have a trade between $8.60 and $10 right here, but currently you've got nothing. This is bearish as fuck. Okay, so no, you've got no trade. If it reverses, you still have no trade unless you get above the 30 EMA. And even then, that trade is garbage. Get what I'm saying? You need time for the hourly to come down. You need time for the daily to stabilize. You need time for the price to come back up and test the daily to get back up there to take that trade between $8.40 and $9. There's no trade for you that I can see on PACW. Now, not under the microscope anymore. Not under the microscope anymore. You know, this is a fascinating ticker to look at because we were just talking about this, right? When you're on this weekly, it's a very emotional level, right? They sold down off this weekly. You've been working hard. It could actually go pretty deep. Wouldn't be shocked to see $3. I'll be honest with you, or even sub $3. We were there back on May 3rd of 2023. So, if anything, I'd be trying to short 857. To be honest with you, 857, I'd be trying to short. You have no trade unless it gets above that 857. Zero, nothing. Unless it gets above $9. Otherwise, you're going to be looking to test these lows down here. You're going to test 691. You're going to test 630, and you are going to test 420 and $3. It'll be a zigzag all the way down, not straight down, but you have no bullish trade here unless you get above, in all honesty, right now, $8.54. Even in a reversal, you got nothing unless you're above that number, and you test it and hold it. It's like you need to see price go up and test it, and then head higher. And if you were long, I will say something else to you. If you're long, let's say you were long PACW, if you were long and trapped in here, if you think they're going to come back and save you right now today, sorry, that's not happening. They're going to put the pain on you. So I got nothing for you with PACW right now. Yeah, I see the halts right now, but my point to you is there's nothing. You've got no trade right now on that news. You got nothing. You got zero. If you were long, if you were long underlying, I wouldn't sell, but the pain trade will likely be on. The thing, I want to make one more comment here about PACW. So when you guys get these tools from me, you guys are going to be able to day trade this stuff. This is a prime ticker, PACW, where you want to have that tool in front of you so that you can manage that trade. And you want to be able to manage that trade and actively watch it. You like having it on the show is one thing. Like, hey, this is what does he think about this is good. But those kind of tickers, you want to have that tool right in front of you so you know where your stops are, you know where to long. And we have a big white paper that we've been writing in the background, and we've been improving it and or adding to it and things like that so that you guys will have like an idea of the same stuff that we see. Yeah, I think I guess if we were to focus on the trade, if we were to look at PACW, for like from now into close or now into tomorrow, we could say, yeah, let's take a long here. Let's do this, let's do that. But my thoughts on it, normally, even regardless of what the news is, that there's likely a pain trade involved still, which sucks. Not guaranteed, but like 70% of the time, with that kind of a sell like that, you're going to see a pain trade. Yeah. Like you're going to see some kind of pain trade on that. It sucks to say. And you'd have to actively manage it. I believe in the halfback trade. mean revision trade, whatever you want to call it. I believe in that, but when does it happen? You know what's fucked up about that trade too is it typically takes place faster if it's an upside move than a downside move. Like if PAX W had gone up, I'd be like, fuck yeah, short that shit down into the close. But when we go down like that, it typically takes longer. Okay, I'm back here. Bring bookmap back up. I apologize. I thought I turned that off. Turn that back on. Get everything set up for the after.
So we're looking again now to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 33 million to the buy side.
See if I turn, get some of this stuff turned on and off. Okay. All right, so this yellow box here is now down here with the green box, right? This is your buy and sell zone down here now. Your white and red line are down here. So we're going to get rid of both of these so you can get a clear shot into the close here. We're going to look at, you guys have my take on tomorrow. I'll give you guys a quick, it's 3:40 in the afternoon. We'll give you a quick 5-minute what to expect tomorrow so you guys have access to it. So I'm going to review what to expect from at least price action into tomorrow. I want to make a couple things clear for you. I will be here with you tomorrow to do this Fed rate decision. I usually have a pretty good idea of what they're saying and what the news release is. It can be pretty insightful into the implications of what those mean before you even get it from the news squawks. If it's good, bad, or whatever you need to know for an actionable trade plan. You guys have heard, if you guys are just tuning in, I already went through all of this morning on the expansion of the options chain. I went through selling options. I went through everything I think at this point. I've been leading up to this the past couple days. So if you've been a person that's been in the stream every day, you get the benefit of that. Oh, wait a minute. Mute that right there. And we're going to look at what to expect so you have a firm idea of what to expect coming into tomorrow. So here's a 5-minute chart. Traded this down, traded sideways, traded it up. We know the hourly trigger, where it is. I'm going to check on that, make sure we got a decent grasp of where we are and where it's going to be tomorrow. You got 455 right in here. You're going to expect this into tomorrow to come up, okay? So 455, hourly trigger just keeps coming higher and higher and higher into tomorrow. We know where the sellers are, right? We knew where the yellow box was. We knew where the red box was. We know that the sellers are still here. This was the red box, not the yellow box. The yellow box was lower. Those are the weak sellers. We know these are the strong sellers up in here. We know we've got R3 up here. We know we have an expected move tomorrow. That is, I don't know why it's not shown on this chart right here, but the expected move for tomorrow is, I believe, 459.60. If I'm wrong on that, let me know, but I think it's 459.30 or 60. That's the, maybe because I switched charts, but that's the expected move to the upside. The expected move for the downside is roughly 450. Somewhere right down. I bet it's 452 maybe. I think it's somewhere in here. This is the expected move to the downside tomorrow. If I'm wrong on that, correct me. Had the numbers earlier. Now, we know some stuff, right, going into tomorrow. We know that the sellers are here. We know that at any point, we get a great market reaction to the news. that the market hedge is going to come off, okay? And we're going to rip some fucking faces off on that news. But you know where the hedge is right here. Some people are going to disagree with you on this. What I'm going to say to you here, they're going to tell you that bad tech earnings leads to a down move. That's not true. The market doesn't give a fuck about earnings. The indexes will come right back. Sometimes you get some weakness, but they really don't give a fuck. If we squeeze up on earnings, I expect them to come back. So my point here is price action here probably is not directly related to ERs. There should still be a hedge coming into tomorrow until like 11:30 in the morning. So even if we get good earnings, I would expect them to roll down or be sold down into tomorrow morning. That's my take. That you're going to get a hedge into tomorrow for the hourly trigger. They're going to try to pin underneath the hourly.
The early market on close imbalance still sitting at 33.
Hold on here. They're going to pin us, attempt to pin us. This isn't bad. These aren't bad people. These are people like me with owning the underlying market. There's no reason not to hedge an event. So it makes rational sense to hedge the event. You're also likely going to see, believe it or not, some kind of panic selling down here. I wouldn't be shocked to see some kind of like last minute fucking 1:45 in the afternoon blast down to 452, even if we are going to rip faces off to the upside. And some kind of a failure here and here. Now, this is a pretty big move expected for tomorrow. Make sure I got these numbers right, but basically that's what I'm expecting for tomorrow. It's 2 p.m. Now, if you're a dip buyer, if you want to be a dip buyer, I want to show you the place for you to be a dip buyer into tomorrow. If you get anything hawkish, it's going to be way down here. 456, 457, somewhere down there. Make sure it's still valid. Yep, right around 4. Maybe it's slightly lower. Let's make it right down here. 445 for tomorrow for a dip buy. So pretty big, right? Move to the downside. If you get like a weak market down here, right? You get underneath the hourly trigger, and then boom, you get a bloodbath down here. It could go that low. I'll check the expected move again right now just to make sure I got this correct, because I might have it wrong. Hold on here. Make sure I got this right. Just give me a second here. I don't really like the excuses for why the market sells, like, oh, it was because we had bad earnings. There is some of that. There's a sentiment part that takes place. But truly, nobody gives a fuck about earnings right now. They care about one fucking thing. I'm going to be honest with you. It's this fucking event. It's where the volatility is. It's the one thing that's unknown to the marketplace. So I want you to be aware of that this market cares about one fucking thing right now, and that is the Fed tomorrow. So into tomorrow's expiry, you got 459.07 and 452.58. So 459.7. So right here, this is your expected move tomorrow. This is what the dealers have priced in for tomorrow. We know the sellers are right here. So you're going to probably see some kind of, push it down here, grind it down. You get that little bit of a weakness and then a move higher, or a grab of liquidity and then move lower. I want you to be aware of a couple things here. You don't have to trade these events. There's no need for you to trade these events. These events are made for you to lose all of your money. I'm going to warn you of something here, okay? Take my fucking warning on this. You'll have hindsight 2020 vision and be like, fuck CaptainJimJames, I should have taken the long. You'll have 2020 vision and say, fuck it, I should have taken the puts into tomorrow. Like, this whole shit in here it's like, if you think there's gambling, shit like this is like some of the worst trading you can do. If you want to do lotto trade or something, or sell some calls above, sell some puts below, you can do that kind of shit. There's no expectation of us trading higher or lower into Friday. Options market has this priced in right into Friday. Right into Friday. You know, there's just no need. There's no requirement to trade this. So you're going to be looking for the Fed meeting decision, and then probably get trapped in here. And the market will await an expansion to the upside or an expansion to the downside. I'm telling you, this after trade is where the money is at, not this trade here. If you're a simple trader, no fucking reason to trade this shit tomorrow. I'll be honest with you. The hedge is on right here. You can see it. Now there's a cup and handle forming here. We got a new high. That's positive for the bulls. You can see the cup. I don't like traditional charting, but, you know, you're something like that, and boom, you rip up. So even if you're trying to position yourself as a bull for tomorrow, it's probably not right here. You're probably waiting until some weakness tomorrow to even take that long. So if you're trying to trade the rate decision, it's likely not right now. It's tomorrow. Another note from this morning was that we got 10 minutes left. Another note from this morning is that sorry, I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna put some calls on in here, so I want to make sure I got time here. Another note from this morning is that you're gonna see a repricing of options. So if you've got options over here, you know, you're gonna see a fucking repricing multiple times. You'll see 2 or 3 repricings in here, and you're gonna see further repricings as soon as that event vol wears off. You're gonna see some major repricings. So if you're in calls or puts that are farther out in time and you get a print, I'd fucking take that money and renegotiate that trade. Okay? So you're seeing the trade up, you're seeing the hedge down into the close. If you're long all day long, there's no reason for you not to be hedging this event down into tomorrow at this point. Okay? Just be aware of that. We've got some earnings coming up here in the next few minutes. I'm going to put those up for you right now. If you're trying to place a bet on those earnings, you likely need to take that bet in the money. If you're going to take that synthetic bet inside of these ER reports, right now they're destroying the options chain. I let you know earlier as I was taking my break. So you're going to be looking for Goog is probably the one that I like here, or that I want to be watching. Here's the hourly trigger on Google. Estimated move right here. Expected move, I should say. Coming into its hourly trigger right now. Expected move up or down. I think they have the best chance. We've got MSFT here. Misfit coming up bounced on their hourly trigger this morning, trading higher. Daily trigger down below. Expected move down here at 330. Expected move to the upside. That down a little bit for you. Seriously, what the fuck is going on with? There's Microsoft, and then we've got Snap over here. Snap is the one that I like. If you're looking for volatility, like maybe buy the underlying and sell it. This one is primed for a huge move. I don't know why that's not showing up right now. I don't think I have enough time to do this one, but this one right here specifically is going to get violent. Looking for an 18% move in Snap. Yeah, they're pricing everything out right now. They're murdering. Like they murdered. Well, 456s are now 53 cents. I'm going to get rid of, hold on a second here. I'm going to get rid of these color bars now. Go back to a 1 minute chart. Let me know in the chat where you guys are long or short. And I'm trying to buy a bunch of calls here on the bell. So if we can catch a red bar down, if at any point we can catch a red bar down, like panic bar or something like that at like 401, and then we actually get some good earnings. If we hear good news, just rip this thing bad boy up. Go back there and retest R2. If you're looking to put on some puts or a hedge into the close for tomorrow and you miss this down move, you might get another opportunity to hedge tomorrow at 4 o'clock, 4:15, if there are good earnings. So if you're like, hey, I never got to put a hedge on for tomorrow and I want to, hey, I'm super bearish and I didn't get to sell the new high, you can certainly get another chance to take that trade into the close right here. So there's Google. There's MSFT. I think the best chance of an up move is likely going to be Google and not Microsoft. I think Microsoft to sell the news. I think Google has a chance to go up. And we've got Snap coming in. This is going to be likely the most volatile trade here into this close. I appreciate you guys all showing up here today. 5 minutes left until this close. Let me see what's going on. We're not even near the fucking hourly trigger right now. 454.66. Hourly trigger's way down here. So we can snap that in there. Damn, I might actually it's like every time I think I'm buying fucking puts, I'm like, every time I think I'm buying puts, I'm like, yeah, you know, if we actually went down this deep, I might actually buy calls in this close. Like, dude, why is this thing not snapping? I don't know what's going on here. Can't seem to put a, you're just going to have to know that, I don't know what's going on here. Escape to cancel. Okay. So just a heads up, right down here is where the hourly trigger is. If we ever go down to this deep into this close, I will likely buy calls for tomorrow down here. So if we can go down that deep, I will buy those calls. Trading the R1 right now into this close. Just a few minutes left here. I've got some calls lined up. My Google trading its hourly trigger. Microsoft. Few more moments here. News will be out in just a moment. The news squawker will give us the heads up as to what's going to happen.
Shortly expecting Alphabet's second quarter 2023 earnings.
Got some calls lined up here for after the bell. I want to see if we can get a bloodbath after this bell, the first minute or two. And if they get good earnings, I'll buy some calls to the upside.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Good, get down there, big boy. Get on down there. Get on down there. Google rising right now. Google bouncing around right now. Still no trade here. Google's selling off down to the daily trigger on 121.50.
Coming in at $2.69. That is a miss on the estimates of $2.55. Fourth quarter revenue coming in at $56.2 billion, $56.2 billion. That's a miss on estimates of $55.49 billion. Fourth quarter productivity revenue, $18.29 billion, $18.29 billion. That's a beat on estimates of $18.1 billion.
SPY touching its hourly trigger right now.
Revenue coming in at $13.91 billion, $13.91 billion. That's also a beat on estimates of $13.58 billion. Intelligent cloud revenue coming in at $23.99 billion, $23.99 billion. That's also a beat on estimates of $23.8 billion. Seeing Alphabet's earnings coming through. Alphabet second quarter revenue coming in at $74.6 billion, $74.6 billion. That's a beat on estimates of $72.77 billion. EPS at $1.44, $1.44. That's a beat on estimates of $1.32. YouTube ads revenue coming in at $7.67 billion. That's a beat on estimates of $7.41 billion. Google services revenue, $66.29 billion. That's a beat on estimates of $64.67 billion. Google Cloud revenue coming in at $8.03 billion. That's a beat on estimates of $7.83 billion. Other bets revenue, $285 million. That's a beat on estimates of $231.7 million. Google ad revenue, $58.14 billion. That's a beat on estimates of $57.45 billion. Google other revenue, $8.14 billion. That's also a beat on estimates of $7.17 billion. Operating income, $21.84 billion. That's a beat on estimates of $19.96 billion. And revenue excluding TAC, $62.07 billion. That's a beat on estimates of $60.27 billion.
Woo!
Overall, beats around the board.
Beats around the board right now. Trying to buy some calls for tomorrow. Hang tight here for a second.
So seeing Microsoft with fourth quarter revenue, a beat on estimates, $55.49 billion.
Microsoft,
Alphabet gains as much as
with
3
the
spot
loss
9%
on Microsoft,
post-market after
down
results.
$7 after the bell. Google coming through after the bell, trading up to its estimated move right there. I've got some good calls here for tomorrow. Snap, down $12, down 1.3% to its downside target. Snap with the loss to the downside. SPY all over the place. SPY calls just blasting up and down after this bell. Look at Google just smashing. We said that Microsoft had the worst expected out of both of these trades. We said expect Microsoft to go down, expect Google to go up right now. I loaded the fuck up on SPY down here. Loaded the fuck up down here at 454 on calls. So for tomorrow. So we'll see how those. I bought a bunch of 459s. Yeah, so we called these right? Google was a beat. An outstanding job on Google. We saw that Google was the best setup for a move higher and not Microsoft. Microsoft did not look good to us today, so we called Microsoft correctly. We called Google correctly. We're expecting a larger move here on Snap. We'll take a look at Snap real quick and see what it's saying. Hang tight here.
Now that Bank of California are to buy PacWest in an all-stock deal.
Let me take a look right now. Dude, I grabbed some fucking calls for tomorrow. Yeah, they're doing okay. They're not doing great. They're doing okay. We came down here and I grabbed some fucking calls for 459s for tomorrow. So I got some calls now for tomorrow. Google, congratulations, Google. We called Google right. We called this one right. Snap, we're going to take a look at that one because it didn't quite get its move.
Net revenue at $8.1 billion, a beat on estimates of $8.06 billion. Their adjusted EPS a beat at $2.16 on estimates of $2.11. Total Visa processed transactions a beat at $54 billion on estimates of $53.46 billion.
So Snap was on an 18% implied move here. So no move yet on, no reaction yet on Snap. And this was from earlier today. No move yet on Snap. Trading on its daily trigger. We'll see. I'm going to track Snap here because Snap's supposed to be going down to $10 and no show of that happening right now. Traded 12.20 so far on Snap. SPY coming up in the after hours right now. Google smashing and bashing. We talked about a target to the upside of 129.66. An outperformance move to 129.66. It's now trading 128.59. Let's see if it can get up there. Woo! Google, or Misfit, holding on to its daily trigger right now. Google trying to get up to 129.66. A move higher right now on SPOOs. Yeah, we got the implied move here. The implied move on Misfit downside was 330.90 from the opening calls and puts that were in the market this morning. Upside move was up here to the 364 mark at MSFT. We did call Microsoft as missing and Google as beating. So congratulations to any of you that were long on Google and took the short on Microsoft. Congratulations. I'll see all of you tomorrow. Look at Snap coming back to the upside, trading 12.75. Do they get their expected move? That would be a shocker, right? Snap over here bouncing off its daily trigger. Its upside target, dude, is $14.75 on Snap. So let's see if they actually get that move here into this close. They have a giant 18% expectation up or down on Snap. Now trading $12.92 right now. $12.92. If you are a bear and you're looking for a place to short into tomorrow, I said you'd probably get another opportunity if you didn't already get it. It's coming right back for you right now. Here you go. You missed it. You want to short tomorrow? There you are. You can see him already stepping in. Late shorts already trying to get in here and try to short this market down. So if you are a bear and you think the market's going down tomorrow, there's your opportunity. I will see all of you tomorrow at 9:30. Well, maybe a little bit later. I always hate doing rate decision days. People are trying to trade the fucking open and shit. I'm like, you should already have your trade placed. So maybe 10:30 tomorrow morning. Maybe 10:30. If I'm early, I'll let you know. So probably 10:30 in the morning. I'll be here with you tomorrow. If I'm here at 9:30, I'll let you know in Discord if I'm going to be here at 9:30. I'll see all of you tomorrow. Please like and subscribe to these videos. If you want to support the show, there is a direct way to support the show through PayPal. I don't know where that thing is. Like and subscribe. What else should I say? Join us in the Discord if you haven't already. It is free. It's open to the public right now. It's not going to be open to the public, I assure you, at some point. So here, I'll put the Discord in there for you. If you haven't already joined us, feel free to join us. It's fucking awesome. What else? Follow us on Twitter, whatever you want to do. There you go. There's the Discord invite. Here's a way to support the stream for everything that we're doing for you guys every day. I want to say thank you for showing up. You guys being here is what makes this show possible. And I will see all of you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, you guys have a great day. What am I going to say here? Poke the Juice Box. Good to see you. Nation86. Good to see you. Sunday Never Ends in the house. Porch is in the house. It's Fitzy. Limit Buyer. Retired Trucker Brad. Matt Colella. Ross Walks. Max Skazka. Grubby Master. Retired Trucker Brad. Just Some Guy. Hoosaloo. Limit Buyer. Crispy Paisan. Who else is out there right now? Rash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Brian Melcher's in the house. Ross Walks, good to see you. Who else is out there right now? Tony Cheesiest. Matt Phillips. It's Fitzy. Cress. Zedlex. James Andreas. Dude, Market Squid, good to see you, brother. Who else is out there today? Binky GTT, brother. Rockwood, thank you to Winky. Thank you to Chaz, Joe Donut, Quinn, everybody that's out there helping in the background, all the mods and administrators from Discord. Want to thank all of you guys, too. I'll see you guys tomorrow between 9:30 and 10:30 in the morning, baby. Google and Misfit. Well, Misfit looks like it's coming back, dude. It came off its daily trigger, man. I don't know. It's looking kind of saucy back there. It looks like a beat all around. Look at, dude. Look at fucking Snap right now. That is so disgusting. Look at that. That is, oh, they hit the 1027? Snap. Oh, look at Snap. It's so terrible. They hit their $10. They got close to their upside move, too. So gross. So gross. High frequency trading firms, baby. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.